boys, how we doing? Here comes the boys. I hope you're well, chat. Here comes the boys.
In my eyes, went over the divider.
My bad, boys.
Yeah, I got a big hike over here.
Might have been my bad.
All good, all good.
I didn't just spawn in, I've been sat on the shoulder waiting for you, but it lagged pretty hard when you caught us. Boys coming in quick. What's happening, bro?
Yeah, the thing I did, I always forget to put my graphics a little bit lower when I'm streaming, but I'm just too lazy.
Yeah, that's why I went stream PC, man, so I don't have to do any of that bullshit.
Yeah, but I never stream. And when I do, I stream for the whole day, but that's once in a year.
Oh, nice. How you doing, DJ? All good? Hey Taylor, what's happening, brother? Yeah, just chilling, bro. Just get one running with Robbie's coming off, like so. Hey, old boys, you alright? Got the motion going? No, it's not coming. Not coming till August, unfortunately. There's been a bit of a mishap. Not on my end, but it is what it is. Managed to get a good chat with a guy who runs the UK import service for the motion. Just should never have said 23rd, it should have said August. So it is what it is. I was a bit gutted, but the guy was lovely and it wasn't his mistake, so. Big Jim, hope you're well, buddy.
If I'm fucking, I'm well, buddy.
Oh yeah, it'd be good when it comes. I don't get excited for much these days, but the motion's the one thing I've never had. So when you look into like wheels, shifter, pedals, I've always had 3 pedals, I've always had a shifter, and I've always had a wheel. So upgrading, that's cool, but the motion thing's just something so new to me. It just got me excited, which it's fine now. It's kind of got away now, and it'll come back when it comes. On the plus side, ATS Accessories reached out to us with a bit of an apology, so a big shout out to Justin. And my new wheels and shifters on its way. Probably next week it'll be sent out. So top left is Truck Sim GPS. It is an interactive trucking app. So it's from Google or Apple Store, $5 a month, and it's fully interactive. So you can actually change the routing on it, as you can see. So you can actually change your routing to wherever you want to go, so really cool. Only piece of software out like it, with heavy map support as well. It supports all the new maps. It's really good. Heavily recommend it, I must admit.
What happened there? I grabbed my beer and yeah, I don't want to talk about it. But we're safe. I hope you get a good insurance, man.
Just going to chuck with the boys a bit tonight, chill out and just enjoy the night. We don't do night streams very often, so going to enjoy it for what it is, man.
Try it again. I may stay in my own lane. May. Right lane, yeah.
After that white car, Cobra, if you want it, the left lane's yours, brother.
Appreciate it, brother, man.
Right lane, Cobra, right lane, brother. Fix my clutch. You don't fix it, you just need to map it properly. So you need to map your actual bite point now. So go to the clutch slider option. I find anywhere from 70 to about 90 for me is perfect, but you've just got to find your bite point and move the slider to it. So 100% is standard, and 100% basically means that you'll lift your foot off the bottom. So as soon as you move your foot from the bottom up, it'll stall. The bite point puts it right at the bottom of your pedal, so from 100 down to 0 moves the bite point up. So pretty simple really. Hey Mark, how's it going? Can we see the beauty? Yeah boy. Yes sir. Good canvas lad. For you, yeah, I mean I would say 80, 70 would be about bang on, but it depends what pedals you're on. It's a nice truck, listen, W900A model, for the old school, with the, it's got the split cab, flat glass on it, lovely. Really nice. Like for a John Ruder truck, it's pretty minty. Like I like this truck. I haven't run the blue shifter in so long either, so. It's like I like the cab layout and that, and AM on it. She's a clean unit for sure. So yeah, we've got the 2 new wheels on the way next week. The new shifter coming next week. A couple of replacement buttons to sort my button box out. So I need to order a couple of adapters when I get a chance. That'll be my last order from ATS now. I don't think I could buy anything else from him. I don't think he sells anything else. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. He laughed when I said, oh, that'll be my last order. And I said, mate, what else are you going to sell us? He was like, I have no idea.
That lane's open, Mark.
What was that, sorry brother?
Let me know the lane's open.
Yes sir. Sorry bro, I had like 3 videos playing, a bit of music, a bit of the whole back, couldn't hear shit going on.
You're good, brother, you're good.
What's up Anthony Hall, how we doing brother? I don't think the button box is that bad. It worked out at about what, £380 I think, something like that. It's not terrible, but it's the shipping, the fees, you know. I think what he sells it at, it is worth it. But by the time you put all the fees and shit on it, it is heavy. But I still can't say it isn't worth it because I use it so much. So for me, it was still worth what I paid.
All clear, Mark.
Appreciate the following, man. Stay there, don't move. That truck on my left, Rob's going to move back over, I swear it. Ah, he didn't.
He better know. Mobile.
Me and my partner gaming. Oh, is she live, is she? She said she was thinking about it. Must be.
Ah, he stayed. I think it's a left lane driver.
Beautiful this, man. Money right here. Oh, I need to send Big Dog a photo of that adapter as well. He made some adapters for us and he forgot how we made them. So I'll send him them over. Yeah, I appreciate that sub. 6 months. Doesn't go far, does it? Bloody hell. Time is moving. Appreciate you, buddy. Sorry bro, I'm live at the minute so it's hard to reply, but yeah, once you start shortening the box, you start shortening the actual gears, and you start shortening the H as well, you'll start to get it really tight. It won't move as far as it is now. You can really pull the gears together and you can shorten the whole shift throw. It's really nice. It'll just take a little bit to get into it, you know. First person in a while you see drinking an original, oh, I'm an original boy. 84 pence a can. Money. That's my coffee, that is, though. I don't drink coffee at all, so the only bit of nicotine I get. Don't get me wrong, I'm not advising drinking them, but you're gonna drink them, drink them. Hiya Marty, stream, go on, well mate, we're only like 8 seconds into the stream, but yeah, going well bro. I can't complain. Kenny's running well. 795,000 miles on the clock. Jesus Christ, I need to get a life. Oh, big changes coming in for the setup soon, man. Funny, I've been running like blue, black wheels and that for so long now, but when the new wheels come in, you'll see a lot of white and you'll see a lot of red for some time. Hopper bro, yeah, so John Ruder's grain hopper, we're full of barley at the minute. 28 ton of barley. Clean, flat-sided hopper, man. She's a unit. Truck looks white, but it's actually yellow. It's like a weird. It's not white. It looks it, but it's like a weird yellowy colour. You'll see it when the daytime comes up. The yellow sky's making the truck look white. Finally figured out that bonus FFB installed. Oh yeah. It ain't as hard as you're making it out to be, but we get excited, don't we? And you know, my fault, brother, didn't realise you were live. Oh no, don't be. No, you're good. And I'm sorry for being aggressive. It's just once I clock a problem, I'll push on it until you realise it. Because once I've seen it, I clocked it straight away. I clocked it late last night, and I sent you a load of photos to show you mine and yours, and I'm like, I know exactly what it is. Like, software will not work on firmware that was released before the software even was invented. You know, you have to do the firmware. I'm lucky because mine had sat on the shelf for a year not being used. So the first thing I did was update the firmware because I knew it was old. I know, what's annoying is you're doing what normal men do, which is overcomplicate the shit. I've sent it out to the mad scientist and had it rebuilt, and it's like, bro, the software's not the issue. I know sometimes you feel like it is, but software's brilliant. Works really, really well. You just gotta get that shift pattern shorter for you. I mean, for me, unfortunately, 12-inch extension is as far as you can go on the AB9. It ain't got the power for anymore. Come down to 12-inch. I've got it. Well, my shifter's down here.
Watch it go.
So my shifter's really far down. Yours is a bit higher than mine, but put a 12-inch extension on it.
The right one.
You'll be surprised. Once you start dropping it, I had mine up here yesterday, but the feeling of having it lower.
Wow.
Give us a gear, bro. Go on, you know you want to. There we go. So weird floating off feel instead of floating off the gear. Off the sound, you know. I've got the throttle shifting turned on, but I haven't really figured it out yet. The only thing I've found with the software so far, which apparently is going to work on it, is normally if I'm shifting, I'll split and then shift. But if you do that, it kind of revs itself. So you need to kind of keep your foot half on the throttle. So like right now, if I throttle shift, so split down, keep my foot on the throttle and throttle shift it, it's hard. It's like it doesn't want to go in. So if you do this, it kind of downshifts before it upshifts. That's the only thing I've found. that I'm not keen on. Like, that's the only thing I found. But that's more he's working on it type vibes. All you need to do is pull it out of gear, split, and then find the gear. You know. I guess that. Yeah, you were looking at the top left. You were looking at the cockpit. Yeah. I know. Yeah. Yeah, and if you put the original software back in, it'll work fine now. So, yeah, I knew it was something simple, but I pushed firmware on you last night, and you kind of, you weren't having that. You weren't having it at all. Not up to date. I'm like, right, no bother. So then I went looking for problems that weren't the problem. So, it's all good, bro. You got it working. I know. You're good, bro. You're all Gucci, man. Right lane's open for you there, Rob. Yeah, don't worry, bro. I don't mind helping people. I wouldn't put myself in the position to try and help people.
Thank you, sir.
It's just I'm like a bull in a china shop. If there's a problem there and I can't figure it out, especially like if I've got it working, because I'm not the most complex guy in the world. I'm pretty simple. So if I can get it working. It's just a lot of blokes who are a lot cleverer than me tend to go too far into trying to find a problem. So instead of looking for something simple, they start looking at like the mechanics of the universe, you know. So, you know what I mean, though. It is what it is, bro. Yeah, you definitely want to shorten that box up, though. Use them sliders. Shorten the H first and then short this up as well, you know. That's what you want to do. Do I use a standalone rain? Yeah, I use TM Rain. So I use Project Next Gen graphics mod. Then I use Weather 3.8 and Weather 3.8 advanced lighting from Steam, the 8K version. And then I use TM Rain and TM Rain particles. So it's not perfect, but it's not miles away from where it needs to be, you know. Problem is at the minute I just enjoy driving, so I need to spend some more time on making this look better, but I'm just so addicted to gaming right now, and you guys support me doing what I love, so it's like really have a reason to put any more time in it, you know. We want you to update a video showing the types of engines you've installed and sounds it makes. Yeah, I can do. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't do a video on all my engines, but if you've got any specific ones you want me to look at, like free or paid, or I think I run over 190 engines on my single player. Like, I ain't doing a video with that many engines. So, hey Shipwreck, how are you doing, brother? Mr. John, hope you're well. No, my streams have been a bit mad at the minute, mate. I've been all over the place, so I'm trying to concentrate on Twitch and YouTube for a couple of days. I will be back on TikTok. It's been great. I've actually really enjoyed meeting some new people, and yeah, the atmosphere over there has been fantastic, to be quite honest. So I will come back over there in the next few days. I generally thought my motion was coming today, if I'm honest. So, and it hasn't. So, and I've also got some Sim Expo videos that I have to do. I don't have to do, but I want to do to try and publicise the Sim Expo. So this week I'm going to be a bit on and off, but yeah, it is what it is. Anyone seen the new Moser farm stick yet? Oof, she's a bonny body. Oh, I'm buying that. I don't farm, but I need it. I'm buying it. I've already got a plan for it and where it's going. It came out, I saw it get leaked about 3 weeks ago by an accident. A couple of shops leaked it, but oh, it's bonny, like, really nice. Moser finally announced it on their Instagram today. I don't think they put it in the shop yet, but yeah, I'm Jens from TikTok. Ah, Jens, I've got you, dude. I've got you, bro. Hell yeah. Oh, welcome in, bro. Nice to have you. When did you switch to ATS? Oof. Sorry I missed that, Zane. About 2 years ago. Yeah, about 2 years, kind of on and off I've been on it. Do you use the base and weather for PNG, or just the base now? I literally just run the base. I don't run anything else PNG. Just the base now. Suits me, man. I like it. Hiya Robin, how you doing, bro? Why do I think the 12 inch is better on the AB9? No, so just my opinion with the general power of the AB9, if you want a good solid feel to it, like, so it's rough to shift, I think the 12 is about as much extension as I would go on this shifter personally. I think if you want to run the shifter itself higher, just lift the base up. As soon as you go past that steel 12 inch mark, you lose a lot of feeling, like, honestly. Hence why I'm going to change to a stronger stick. So I've not been on much this week, bro. I had I don't know what happened to myself really. I got in my head a little bit through the week. I couldn't even tell you what it was about, but I think I just got myself really excited for the motion, I think. So I'm pleased I phoned them now, because it's kind of put me back in the vibe for that, you know. So I'm looking forward to what's to come, man. But yeah, I mean, I'll be on tomorrow, on Saturday as well, so like Friday, Saturday, but I am gonna need to do a couple of videos towards the Sim Racing Expo, which I hope I get to see some of you at that. Meet some truckers, bring some truckers out to the sim racing vibes. Alright, Biggs, how we doing, brother? Oh, we vibing, mate, we vibing. How are you? But yeah, definitely, I don't know if Rusty... Yeah, I don't know if Rusty or Bubba's still about, but yeah, big apologies for how I spoke to Bubba the other day on stream. Kind of took the mick a little bit, and I shouldn't have done. But the way that he described the issues he was having, I thought he meant the general limitations of the software, but the issues he was having were self-inflicted, but they were nothing like the issues I thought he was having. As what he said in the chat like a couple of days ago, he was like, I just thought like the little bit of slop that it's got, and I'm like, bit of slop? Yeah, in gear. And I'm like, in gear? What the fuck do you mean, bro? And then he showed us a video, bro. I'd show you, but it's too embarrassing. It's fucking shifter was like slapping itself like from forward to back to forward and back. I'm like, Jesus. It was not good. Oh mate, after seeing how he treats his shifter, like, I feel sorry for his old lady. See you later, Robin. Take it easy, bro. Yeah, see you next time, brother. I'm watching a video of Bubba right now, and like my shifter doesn't move anywhere near as far as his does. I've got mine really short right now. Hey, I've pre-ordered one. I've sold my AB9 to pay for the second payment, yeah. I pre-ordered the Pro. A weird white flash going on every now and again. I've not seen that before, that's new. I think that's all that the AB9 is just lacking a bit of power. So anything over that 12-inch extension, just you lose so much feeling. I love the feeling. If you drop the extension down a bit, lift the base up, it feels brilliant. I mean, mine feels fantastic. I've got mine set a lot shorter than yours by the look of it. 2 different monitors to work with your laptop. Our desktop's better for 3 screens. Can you? Yeah. Desktops are definitely better for 3 screens. You need 3 outputs on the GPU. I can't really suggest anything personally. I mean, I've had a lot more look through NVIDIA when it comes to their software versus Infinity from AMD, but I know there's some boys out there that swear by AMD, so I would never force you one way or the other, but personal preference really. Trains.
You know, Jim, it's the end of my shift. I need something to eat. I'm done. You guys can take it over.
Yeah, I know, bro, but don't put the others live. It's dangerous.
Others live? It was only you.
Well, I mean,
Country, I think just life got on top of him, I think, bro. Yeah, he was in not so long ago and he was just saying life just got busy and stuff, and I don't think the complications of the simulator helps personally, because he doesn't have that ability to just hop on anymore because it's a fuck on to get going, but yeah, I think life just got in the way, bro, to be honest. That's what he was saying anyway. How are you keeping, Savage? All good, brother? Yeah, I was just saying, I watched that video you sent us, and obviously you've got one quite a high extension. I don't know how big that is, but I just noticed your gates are a lot further open than mine. I was just saying, have a play about with the gates in the software. You can really get the shifter quite short, to be quite honest. Trying to work out his... What, a grits mully mod? I didn't know he had one. Oh, he did the mod for... Nah, don't do that shit. Just do it simply, man. Simple, bro. Simple is key. Yeah, you want the simple one, bro. Simple's easier. If you're staying about, Savage, I'll show you at the end of this. Only got 250 mile left on it. Trying to work out, did I miss anything else? No? No, I don't think I missed out else. Yeah, I can show you quickly, Savage, if you work better off videos. I do. I learn way faster if I'm watching a video. Bloody hell. There he is, on the night. Yeah, just for today, I've been looking after the little one today, so a few jobs on the board. Yes, sir. It's the Steam mods attaching themselves to the both folders. Oh man, I don't touch the Steam mods. I don't know what you're doing, but I don't. Mine's really simple, bro. Yeah, I use them photos I sent you just to kind of get you a bit of a thing, and then the other option is as well. I don't know what size extension you're using. Probably an 18. Pick yourself up a 12. Lift your base up a little bit, so your shifter's in the same position you like it. Just lift the base up. You'll be gobsmacked how much better it feels. Have you been going anywhere? How's the real trucking going? Oh, you're on a 12? Oh, well, that's exactly what I'm on now, so you must have your shifter, obviously, a lot higher than me. But yeah, you'll be able to shorten that, you know, and I could shorten this even more if I wanted to, but just play with it. The worst thing I did with mine is when I first started messing with it, I played with all the settings, so I moved everything. Put it back to standard. Start with the gate. So you've got two gates. You've got the gate that's at the wall on the left, so where reverse and low is. So start with that gate. So move that gate where you need it. I've got mine set up here, and then the right gate, which is the 4 gears, you can expand and decrease them. So start with that, and then the throw itself. It's great. I mean, it's brilliant. It's everything that Moser should have been straight out the door, I'm telling you. I should have felt like that from day one, bro. I'm telling you. 100%. Same with this movement as well. You can turn this off, you can turn it down. Tweak everything. Yeah, I'm good, bro. How are you, man? All Gucci. Better for Moser, I've got it dialed in well. Doesn't hit your wheel. Yeah, that's what I did. I went table on this side and wheel on this side and dialed it in, but yeah, it's really good. Very happy with it. The more you drive it, different transmissions you run, you really get into it. It's awesome. Yeah. Tried telling you about it a few months ago, but I'm glad you waited. To be honest, it was a little wonky. Oh well, Wag, if I did miss you telling me about it, I'm sorry. Yeah, Rob was the one that told me about it. To be fair, I only started using this software 2 weeks ago, and it's already had 3 major updates. But you couldn't do any of the gate shortening or anything on the software when I started using it. Oh, honestly, bro, you'll get back into it. It's fantastic. I say you can shorten the gates as much as you want as well. Like the shifter doesn't come back as far. Teaser video, yeah. I mean, I already knew about it because I nearly pre-ordered one through a couple of websites got it for pre-order, so while you bought your AB9, I was so, yeah, I know. Well, I did the same. I bought my AB9 thinking it was going to be amazing. I knew the unit wouldn't be a problem. The unit's just a piece of hardware, like that's no issues, but I knew the shifter itself was going to be very software limited. So if the software is shit, the shifter's shit, that type of vibe. So yeah, it's really good. I mean, I finally started using mine after a year, and I sold it 4 days ago. So my base is currently sold. Guy's going to take it once my new one turns up, so but it's very good. It's just power limited, unfortunately. And for what I do, I can't rely on water for a daily use. I just can't. Yeah, I mean, the problem with the Purple base at the moment is, one, we don't know if it's going to actually work. So I spoke to the guy who created Bonus FFB, and he said he spoke to somebody over, someone Purple orientated, and they have confirmed that it will have direct input. Without direct input, it feels shit. So you must remember to put your cockpit on direct input, because it will still work, but it feels terrible. I've done it a few times. Anyway, long story short, he said if it supports direct input, it should work no problem. So it is a bit of a risk, but there is a big saving if you pre-order it. And then the other problem you've got is the non-pro is like, for me, is like 320 down, and then 320 when it gets shipped, and then the pro is 4 down and 4 when it gets shipped. So it's an extra 2 lots of 80 for the pro. So it's an extra £160 to get the pro. However, you save £150 pre-ordering it, and if the non-pro isn't enough, or it becomes problematic because I'm running it on 100%, then I'm going to then have to go and buy a full new stick. So I'm going with a pro just for the safety aspect. I think a lot of people think I've gone for the pro because of the 45 newton meters. It's not that. If I feel like this stick with this current setup, I feel like this stick is, I would suggest about 80% off where it needs to be. So another 80% on top of this would be great. So another 10 newton meters would put you about 22 newton meters. I think would be fantastic. I think it would give you that real good sort of sluggish feeling. And what people forget is, when you can run a lot of power, you can run a lot of dampening. And dampening's what can make things feel a little bit more like sluggish. And same as the wheel, like my wheel doesn't spin back to the centre because I use a lot of dampening. But to use a lot of dampening, you're taking 10 newton meters, adding 80% dampening, and you're walking out the door with a 2 newton meter wheelbase. So you've got to remember that you need power to run dampening. So my other thing is, running a 22 newton meter shifter for 9 hours a day like I do, it's really running at 95% usage, and it's 95% stress on the motors at all times. And my thought was, going to the 45 and still only running 20 newton meters, I'm only using half of it, so it's only half under load all the time. So I was hoping that it would last a bit longer. Yeah, it makes sense to get the pro, but yeah, but it isn't 45 newton meters, is it? It isn't, because this is not 12. I don't give a shit what you say. This is not 12 compared to a wheel. Like, it's shifter 12. Like, I would say the AB9 is the equivalent to like an R3 wheelbase at max settings, you know? Like, the shifter newton meters is not the same as the base newton meters, in my opinion. I don't know how they measure it, I don't know. All I know is it's just not the same. So I would say like this is like the bottom of the barrel power wise, and the 45 is going to be like running a 15 newton meter wheelbase, you know. That's going to be your big daddy, big bollocks. You won't need to run all of it, but it also means you'll be able to run a load of friction, and you'll be able to run a load of dampening as well. I've got my friction in cockpit turned up to 100. It feels great. Feels really good. When you crank the friction in bonus FFB and you crank the friction in cockpit, it gives you this like this dull stick. Like it's not heavy. Like I don't have any centering on, but it's like it's not light. Sorry, it's like it's a dull. Like I don't know how to show it on camera, but it's like fighting against you all the time. It's just got that kind of weighted kind of feel to it. It's really good. Trying to find the gear now. There she is. But yeah, anyone that's running the Moser stick at the moment, I would highly recommend 100% friction in cockpit and 100% friction in the FFB software, and you'll notice this kind of, it's got a great feeling to it. Again, it's hard for me because I'm never, and probably will never, go and drive an 18 speed, and driving a 2024 Peterbilt 18 speed is going to feel completely different than a 1978 clapped out 379. Like, every trucker is going to give you a different vibe. I've had multiple cars in my life, I've drove multiple different vehicles, and every fucking one of them feels different. And everyone's got their own intake on how it feels. So, as long as it makes you feel like you're driving a truck, it don't really matter. And mine's set up really good at the minute, I must admit. I'll tweak it over the time, but it feels so good. Have I got any guides on mods? I don't, bro. I should. The problem with mods is a separate hobby to gaming. There's a general rule of thumb on how to put mods in an order, but there's also, if I showed you some of my orders, they are completely backwards, but they work. So there's a fine art to getting a load order correct and to getting a smooth load order. The less errors you get, the smoother your game will run. Especially if you're getting like heavy red errors. So hey, how we doing? Big Streamer Armstrong, hope you're well. Yeah, mod is a nightmare. I hate it. Yeah, I've become very good at it, to be honest. But it's a separate nightmare. What friction are you running right now, Bubba? At least if your dad tries his AB9 again, you'll tell him to update his firmware. No, man. The funny thing is, he'll push it really hard as well. No, dad, mate, you need to update. I've done it, so no, you fucking haven't. You need to do it. Absolute pleb. Man sent his software off to the mad scientist, traded half a kilo of white stuff just to get his software rebuilt. Jesus Christ. What a guy. Love it. I love the confidence. Software's fucked. Get it fixed. Great. I used to be like that, but now I just blame myself all the time, so I just search for the problem myself. Yeah, I also learned that you're a bit of a yes man, so when I'm firing through questions, yep, done that, smoked it, yep, drank it, smoked it, fucked it, fingered it, all done, and I'm like, I started to realise that last night, that you're a bit of a yes man, so I'm like, right, next time I'm going to have to focus, send me a photo of this. If you want me help, send me a picture of that bit, and yeah, we'll get somewhere a bit quicker, but it's all good. Main thing is, you won't have felt more of a prick than you do, and I can't make you feel any worse than you probably already do, because it's awful when you get something tits up, especially when it's your fault, and you've involved 3 or 4 other people trying to fix it. I've been there a few times in my life. Yeah, the only thing I would like to get sorted on the software is just to be able to split and then pull it into the next gear. And at the moment I can't really seem to do that. I've got to split on the way to the gear, otherwise it blips its revs. Oh, I really wanted to show chat how bad, like, for anyone that was watching chat yesterday when Bubba kind of said something about the software not feeling so good, to the video that I then watched after, I so wanted to show chat it, because it's not how he explained it in chat. Oh well, you know, there's a bit of slop there. The video he sent me, bro, it's bad. You can if you stay on the throttle. You can't though, like you can, but yeah, it's just not natural. Yes man in America means you all do something else. Me, not a yes man lol, I'm stubborn, but reality just... Yeah, I know, it's good bro, it's good. The slop, I know. It wasn't even slop. If he said, bro, when I pull away, my shifter bangs from China to fucking Spain, I'd have been like, oh, well, you've got a problem there, bro. 100%.
Yeah, that's me done for today. Have a good...
Gonna give me a gear or not?
Good miles, and we'll see you the next time.
Not gonna give me a gear, is it?
Appreciate the runs, brother man.
Gonna make me stop. See you later, Rob. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it was good fun until Jim came in. And Mark, he did a restart, but I'm not allowed to talk about it. Hey, have a good one. Bye.
I asked you if I could restart. You said yes.
Yeah, but before I said yeah, and then the server was gone.
I heard yes, man.
See you later. Bye.
I heard yes.
Oh, I'm so glad you're leaving, man. Bye.
Oh.
On the other hand, I can do one job now.
It's like...
Oh, no, I'll let you go, man. The air fryer is calling you, man.
I know what your man's saying, but the program hates alt tab on 2, especially now. Splitter rate. Oh, I don't alt tab on my machine, bro. No alt tabbing on here. Literally, my game PC is connected to 3 screens. I don't have any spare screens, just 3. So my game PC only does this. All the extra shit I do is on the stream side. 227's up here. So... ...53 trailers, no joke, is she? Jesus. She's a big old girl, that's for sure. Yes, sir. She is. She's in. Yeah, it's not a big fan of that now. Hound dogging with a big 6 raid. I appreciate you. But yeah, the alt tabbing thing is something I don't do very often now. Is Savage still here? Because I wanted to demonstrate how to put a rubber on. Oh mate, last night when I was trying to have my last smoke, and you were talking about you sent us them videos of that stick man. Man, it nearly had to pick me up off the fucking floor. I was annoyed in one state because of the way that I spoke to you and tried to out you a little bit. What wasn't without reason. The way you explained your problem was you had a little bit of play. You were being a little bit over the top with your, kind of being a bit moany is kind of the way that I took it. But fucking hell, what you were actually dealing with was a whole different dimension. It was like a demon in your shifter, man.
Gonna do a quick restart, boys.
Yeah, I've got a folder thing to show someone and a couple of jobs to do, so I'll be 5 minutes. I'll load up first before I fuck about. Where do you want to go? Because I'll be honest, I haven't got a lot of jobs on the board. Let me see if there's anything better, Jim, out of the freight side of life. Gonna go big or small?
German ball sack for radio check.
English, a ball sack to the right. Got you loud and clear, buddy.
What trailer are we running today?
I'll be honest, I'm trying to get a bit of work here out of the new DLC, but there's not an awful lot kicking about, so I'm going to chuck me lowboy on for a bit, I think. Hiya, Papa, how we doing, buddy? Hope you're well. Yeah, I think we'll gang lowboy for a bit, chat. Can't seem to find anything I like there at all. So I'm just going to load this next job up, and then I'm going to show Savage how to do, well, give him a rough lowdown on how I do multiple mod folders. But yeah, the Steam mods stay where they are. So the Steam mods just deactivate and reactivate themselves with the profile change. So Steam mods don't matter. So as you change profiles, your Steam mods will just turn themselves off or turn themselves on. They're not the problem. The problem are the local mods. But I'll show you how I do it quickly. Right, cargo market. Here we go. 29 bags. 1,600. 500 there. Down to Colorado. No, where's that? Oklahoma. Oklahoma's not a bad trip though. It's £80,000 as well. We'll take that. Take that. Hang on a sec, I don't want to drive out of here in case I tell you where we're picking up. Are we picking up here or picking up? Oh, we're picking up over underground, I think. Evening, how's it going? On the left lane server? No, I just play on my own server now. Oh, here comes the boys. Man kicked me out of gear there. Yeah, the hours move really quick, Rob. If you're chilling, enjoying yourself, you get your head in it, it's fine. If you don't, it's a right slog on, you know. Yeah, you need food. I don't blame you. It's annoying because you've had such a good day and now you're sitting watching me. You'll be half tempted to come back on, but just go and chill, bro. Get yourself a quick chill. It's on the board, underground, and pick up. I'm just going to have a quick smoke and sort a couple of things out for a few of the lads on stream. So just set off if you need to. Have a day shift and now you guys. Yeah, I won't be doing late very often. It's just the way my days have worked out, because obviously it's school holidays right now, and if we've got any parents out there that are both working, it's not the easiest thing to get right, is it? I didn't think I was going to get past. I had to slow down. Gonna give me a gear. There it is. Oh, she's heavy. Right, let's go and sort Savage out before we do anything. Right. So, this is going to be a very quick and a very simple setup, but I'm going to show you how I do it. And if this is something that suits you, then great. If it isn't, then it isn't. Give me a, there we go. I just want my desktop, bro. It ain't rocket science. There it is. Right, so I'll try and keep this simple stupid, because that's how I have mine set up. I'm also going to try and show you in two places. Right, so very simple. Very, very simple. Let me split this up here. So basically what you're going to have is, you're going to have your two folders, right? So this is your documents folder on this side, right? So you got your documents folder with your American truck in, yeah? So your American truck's in here, your mod folder is right here, right? Simple. So if I come over to my desktop, you'll see that I've got ATS mod folders, right? Again, simple. So within here, I've got all my mod folders. So basically, every profile that I own has its own mod folder. So if I want to go on single player, I've got a single player right here. If I want to go on the server, I've got a server here. So inside these, what you'll see is generally exactly what it is. Another folder with mod written on it. And in here will be all my mods for my single player. Right, if I come back, what you'll see is server will be empty. Right, so what I'll do is I'll show you the simplest way, and this is how easy and how quick it is to swap profiles, right? So, imagine you've just turned your computer on. Bear with me, my game's a bit slow. Right, so you've just turned your PC on. You're fancying going on, so you've been on your multiplayer and you want to go on your single player, right? This is how quick it is. Quicker than turning the game off, that's for sure. Right, there we go. Right, so being on the multiplayer, gonna go on single. So all you need to do is open your two folders up, go into your 160 server file. We're going to take this mod folder and we're going to put it over here. Right, simple as that. Now the game doesn't have a mod folder, so we're going to go back and we're going to find our single player, which is the 160 one. And we're going to just drag that into here. And now that's in there, right? Easy as that. Now that folder's empty. And all we're going to do is fire the game up. I'll show you a way that I know if I've got it wrong. So this is what I do. Sometimes I wake up tired, I can't remember where I was playing or whatever. This is where you need to slow your ass down. You need to start reading. You need to chill your beans and, you know, and chill. So what'll happen is you'll come in, it'll load up your mods like this. Pretend you're tired, you've forgotten what you're doing. So you'll click continue career and it'll pop a box up telling you that you're missing mods, right? And even if you click load, it'll come up telling you that you're missing an absolute shit ton of mods. I'm missing a shit ton of mods because I'm not on the right profile. So you're going to come back, still on my RP server profile, so I'm going to just change my profile to me 160 single player, and then you'll see that all my mods will be there. Everything's working, everything's fine. So if I open this up, all my mods aren't red anymore, and everything's fine, and I can load straight in. It won't give me any shit or anything. Just literally click continue and it'll load me straight in. It's as simple as that. I mean, it might seem complicated on the face of it, but it really isn't, because if you have a mod folder problem, you just delete it. So if you're going onto a server and you can't get in because there's mods outdated and all that shit, just delete the mod folder. Go to your 160 server mod folder, just delete it and start again. You're not losing all your single player, all your left lane mods, all the other shit. You don't lose any of that because they're all packed in separate things. It also means if you want to backdate your game and stay on 159 for 3 months, don't matter, because you've got your 160 profile and you've got your 159. So I literally have a mod folder for every, like literally every profile I ever build going forward. I have a mod folder for it, all the way back to 154, I think. And I've still got them. I don't need them. I could just delete them. But that's really is as simple as it is. The only time you'll make a mistake, and I don't know about anybody else, but I've been there, right? The only time you'll make a mistake is if you wake up in the morning and you do what we just said, you've forgotten where you're playing. So the one thing you've got to remember is if you add another mod folder to your game, right? So if you do, I'm not going to do it because I'll break my game, but if I forgot that I was playing single player and I thought, I'll tell you what, I'm going to jump in the server. So I go to my server. If I take this folder and put it on top of here, where there's already a mod folder, then mods will end up in that folder and you'll dirty both files. So there's two ways to do it. Either get used to checking this first. If there's a mod folder here, it belongs somewhere. And all you have to do is go back, click through these, and one of these will have an empty slot. So you know that that mod folder belongs to there. Or, on a night time, just when you're finished, turn your game off and just put this back in its home and leave your game with no mod folder. Because then when you launch your game, it'll tell you the mods are missing. And you can go, oh shit, yeah, I'm going to go and play the server. Pop back out, grab your server, put your server mods in, and you're good to go. I can't help you guys with getting confused and doing it the hard way. I've lost my mods multiple times. I've stacked 3 mod folders on top of each other and done it the wrong way 3 or 4 times. It happens. You learn the hard way. But now I've been doing this for so long, I've kind of got used to it now. So I'm pretty chill. I'm pretty good with it. The multiple mod folders are so good for updates. Like, if you have been away from my server for like a month and we've pushed 3 or 4 updates, you can literally just go to the Armstrong server mod folder that you've saved, right click on it, delete the fucker, right click, new, type mod, and then just bang up, re-download all the mods. It's just easier. It might seem like a right mess on right now, but it really isn't. Trust me. In the longer term, it really ain't. So yeah, see how it says 160 single. So if I go into my mods right now, because we've gone back to our server profile, all these pretty much will be red. That's how you know that you've got the wrong folder in. So as long as you don't click continue when you click here, as long as you don't just not read. That's the biggest problem. You can get to here and think, oh, okay, it won't load. Click load. Once it gets to there, if you click continue, you're going to fuck your profile. That's on you. I mean, you've had 3 chances for it to tell you there's a problem. And once you've got this many mods missing, there's a serious problem. And that is just a missing mod folder. That's all it is. So I can't explain too much. I can only suggest what I do. It works for my messed up brain. I have no issues with it. It might work for you. It might not. It's just personal preference, isn't it? Yeah. No, I'm just trying to help. I know Savage has had a nightmare. He's going to get to the point where he needs to clean it out anyway. And if he's going to clean it out, he may as well start again. But he's been thinking about like Steam mods and all this. But Steam mods don't matter. Steam mods, 1, the auto update. And 2, the auto turn themselves on and off depending on what profile you're in. So Steam mods are not the problem. It's the local mods that's the issue. Was that a pic of Alan? It was a picture of Alan, yeah. Anyone who's in the convoy right now waiting for me, I'm sorry. I just I've owed Savage a little demonstration for a while, so I apologise. You just get mad busy and you just forget what the hell you're doing, you know? No, thank you. I'm good, thanks. Downside is, because I've had my mod folders out, it's going to take ages to process now. Sorry, chat. But you got to be helpful every now and again. There's little YouTube videos. I could really do amazingly well on the channel if I did little videos about that type of shit. It's stuff I've learned over the years that would probably be very invaluable to a lot of people. I just don't even think about it anymore. Just dumb things like that, you know? Or like little simple settings on your wheel, or I should really start doing videos like that because it would help the channel and it would also help you guys. So it really would, I know. I think it's just I find my own dumb ways of doing things and I just assume that it's only going to help me and no one else, you know. You know. So, but yeah, I really should. I've got a very simple mind, so other option is to use Home DR in Steam Startup, but there's a bit of a different setup. But I find that the easiest. Yeah, it's personal preference. It's whatever works for you, and this is the thing. This is the biggest thing. I mean, that mod folder that I've just showed you, that just works the easiest in my brain. I tried the other way that a lot of the modders do it, but my God, it didn't work well with my brain at all. Oh, I share all my mistakes, bro. You don't have to worry about that. Half the advice I give people is from my mistakes. Files into different folders, so yeah. And the problem is when you become very when something becomes very same old, you become very natural at something. You start talking about it like other people will know what you know, and when you see yourself as dumb like I do, you also, you assume if you know it, then everyone else knows it. So yeah, it's just trying to think about other people as well. But yeah, some little videos like that would probably really help. I know I did the triple screen video, which is really old and complicated. I really need to redo that one as well, really. 2k miles on the software. 2k. It's like walking up to a lass and going, yo, I've got 1.5 inches. Are you ready? You know, 2k miles. Come on, Bubba. 2k. I wouldn't even get out of bed for it. $2k, mate. Wouldn't even be worth walking into the simulator for that sort of mileage. Takes us more than 2k miles to get the fucker turned on. Jesus. Come back to us when you've got 40 or 50k in. Come on. I mean, we're pulling about 80k a week at the minute. Rob's ahead of me though. I feel like Rob's trying at the minute though. Take care, Rob. See you later, buddy. Yeah, I feel like Rob's pushing on. We ain't pushing yet. This truck's got 796,000. This is me 4th truck. I've got 5 trucks on this profile. Oh no, the only time I'll use truck tools is to back the mileage off. So if I'm going to sell a used truck, I'll buy a used truck, put some nice bits on it, and wind the miles backwards so it's worth a bit more, then sell it. That's the only time I kind of use truck tools. No, this and the Pete I think's legit. And then I think the Freighty's legit but was bought used. I mean, if you've got a few trucks, I mean, I think my truckies, I don't know if Alan will vouch. I push about 80 to 100,000 I think a month at the minute, miles, so you're looking at like 12,000 mile a year. Sorry, what you're looking at, 1.22 miles a year, something like that, 1.2 mil, something like that. It'll be around about that. I say, this is just our general normal mileage. We're not hammering on for any particular reason. This is just what I drive daily, but pushing 9 hours a day, some days it's 6 days a week. It adds up pretty quick. Especially like I don't build trucks on stream, I don't build trailers much on stream, I just drive. It's a bit I enjoy, you know. There was a list. You're gonna start pushing now then. Just be careful, mate, I might push back. Only one of us has got wheels, mate, and it ain't me. Need a better seat. Yeah, the two most important things in PC gaming, and it's the two most important parts everyone fucks up. Some sort of heat / air conditioning and seat. Doesn't matter whether it's desk gaming, flying, trucking, it don't matter. It's the two things that everyone forgets about. Spend $5 grand on a PC, $5 grand on a simulator. It's the two things everyone fucks up. If you ain't comfortable in the temperature, either too hot or too cold, you ain't going to use the room. And if you ain't comfortable in the seat, you ain't going to use the 10 grand's worth of gear you bought. So, it's very simple. It's not even opinion, it's just fact at that point, you know. Did 100k last month with a dog shit seat. Yeah. You seen the new trucking seat? Yeah, it's not for me, man. I've had bad luck with Track Racer seats. Don't get me wrong, I love Track Racer. Matt from Track Racer, he's come a long way. He's a phenomenal guy. Seat is incredible, AC is good, but since getting, Pete's seat, man. Look, I'll be real with you. If you boys aren't buying Kenworth or Pete seats or Legacy seats, what you fuck me, just get on with it. Nearly bought some the other day and it's fucking me $600 just to get them shipped. I know Justin from ATS Accessories, he got a 2004 Peterbilt seat for like $200, mate. It was like $250. You can't buy a good desk chair for that. Right, at all. You got the biggest mistake people make, and the hardest thing about being a UK trucker, is trying to buy a seat with two armrests is a ball ache. Like over here in the UK, cars only have one, and a lot of trucks, like pickup trucks in America, tend to only have one because they don't put one on the door, you know, the door side. So getting seats with two armrests is hard, but you forget, once you plant your elbow, say my left elbow, plant that on the armrest and naturally lie your hand down, and that's it. It's comfortable. Like you're literally driving for hours and everything's comfortable. There's no stress anywhere. It's just comfy, and it's the same with this one. You know, I couldn't drive without the armrest now, man. It is an absolute necessity. But if I was American, I'd definitely be going after the sort of Legacy Ranger seats, low back, leather, comfortable as fuck. When's me next? Hiya Brian, I don't know bro. Not in a rush to get back in the race, and I'm getting set up for motion. You're going to see way too much trucking. That's all I'm going to say, and I apologise for it. Shackle, TV, PT, what commands are you looking for, buddy? What you're after? I need to set that back up. It used to work, you know, but I broke it. Yeah, I've been looking through eBay and Facebook Marketplace in America through a VPN. There's so many like genuine, like standard Peterbilt seats and Kenworth seats kicking about. They're everywhere, man. They're all over the place. Oh, search my mods. They're actually on my Discord server. Yeah, if you go on my Discord, so if you do !Discord, press enter, and then go down to John Ruder server, there's actually a screenshot of all the mods we use. You need it for people to get in the server, you see. TR Gaming, how we doing, buddy? How's it going, Ricky? You all good?
Yeah, I'm okay. How about you?
Well, I'm chilling, bro. All good. I was going to jump in this fuel station, Ricky, and just have a quick pee. You guys crack on if you want to. Yeah, I was assuming that's why I hadn't seen Savage much lately. I think it was just getting too much for him, swapping between server and server and server, I think. So if he gets himself sorted eventually with the multi-mods, he'll be alright. The best thing I ever did. I like this new C15 though. He's definitely got it better now. I can't wait until all my ATS stuff turns up. Excellent. So much shit getting shipped like all in the same week. It's mad. Right, won't be long. Oh. Alright, like. Sorry boys, just turn the streaming lights off and that because the missus is finished. Oh, good to go boys. What did I hit? Ah, hit that button. Keep forgetting my clutch don't work. Once I'm rolling, my clutch won't let me in gear. Give me a gear, will it? Gonna give me it? Right there. I can feel it. It won't give me it. See, I would imagine in a semi truck, like a Peterbilt or whatever, that once you're rolling, the clutch still will work. It's just recommended not to use it. So I don't think turning the synchros off is actually realistic, in my opinion. What are list mods? Not descriptive live. Oh, they're in my Discord, mate. Yeah, they're in my Discord, sorry. Quite hard to describe the mods because we use like 150, but they're compressed into like 50 mods. Go down to John Ruder's server and you'll see a full photo of all the mods. Hey Saucy. Can anyone else back that up? So if you're driving an 18 speed Eaton Fuller in real life, and I only want people who drove one in real life, if you're in like 7th gear, you can't put the clutch in and get 8th gear, no? Or you can't double clutch it into 8th. Is that true? Can't wait to speak to a proper trucker one day. I'll get myself over to America so I can have an Aussie. Oh, he is a trucker, is he? Right, okay. I know, but we've had so many opinions. Like, I've heard double clutching works, I've heard some Eaton Fullers have a bit of spring in the actual shaft, not the gearbox. Like, I've heard all sorts of shit from real truckers. It's so hard to get like a definitive kind of answer. Yeah, see, once you turn the synchros off in the game, it doesn't matter if you double clutch, triple clutch, quadruple clutch, you can't get a gear with a clutch once you're rolling. Even past like half a mile an hour, it just will not go in. All clear, buddy.
That's all?
Anyone can join the Discord, bro, yeah. do like this blue shifter, it's nice. Don't know how it looks on stream like. I wish there was a little bit more turbo spice. Like when you get on the jakes, I wish the turbo would whistle a bit more, but other than that it's nice. Double clutch except on my road test. After that it's clutch to take off. No, so this is the problem. Everyone's answering what you should do. That's not the question. What my question is, mechanically, and can you, in an emergency or for whatever particular reason, can you go from a gear when rolling to another gear using the clutch? We're not asking what you should do or what's better for the Trans or the Penguin or whatever. We're asking, what can you do it? That's all I'm asking. Like if you dump the clutch now and pulled into another gear, will it go? Or do you have to double clutch it, or you know what I mean? That's all we're asking. We're not asking what you should do, we know that. Just trying to find where the limitations are. Double clutch only, yeah. So the problem with the game is, if you turn the synchros off, the clutch will not work. So as soon as you roll more than 1/10 of a mile an hour, like literally, I'm talking like creep, it won't let you float into a gear. It physically won't let you because the revs are too low, and it won't let you clutch it. So your only way is to just stop the truck to put the clutch in. Whereas obviously in real life I've seen people float, even if they're rolling ever so slowly, they can grab low or low high, or they can grab, you know, one low or whatever. But in the game there's a limitation there where it just doesn't support it. So I feel like having the synchros turned on is more realistic, because if you're in a, like if you brake from like, I don't know, 70 mile an hour hard down to fucking 40, you can double clutch it into a gear just so you can get a gear, whereas without the synchros on you can't do anything. You've got to literally bring the truck to an absolute stop. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, low, like if you're rolling ever so slightly it won't let you in by floating, and it won't let you in by the clutch. So the synchros off, I just think it's a bit of a game limitation. I think personally synchros on, but then double clutch it is probably your most realistic kind of counter cross, you know. It's hard because the game isn't as realistic as the simulator title lets you. We're trying to get more out of the game than what's actually there, you know. Yeah, I mean, the only thing that this software is missing, you should be able to do a double clutch, but rev up between gears. Yeah, you can, with the synchros off, you can't do anything. Look. It will not go in. Obviously if you float it, it'll go in, but you can't. It will not go in. So when the thing goes off, it literally disables the clutch after 0.001 of a mile an hour. So but no, going back to what Piggy's saying, yeah, my only gripe with the software right now is the inability to split. There's definitely a splitting issue, because when you're in high split, like now, if I want to split from here up to 7th low, you'll hear it, listen to the truck. As soon as you split and you let off to shift, it revs up. It'll drop to 6th low, and then let you into 7th low. You should be able to come off the throttle somewhat to split. So it's either the throttle shifting that's an issue, or the splitting that's an issue. I don't know what the issue is, but it just doesn't feel right. So the only time you can split is when you split from here. So when you're here, you've got to go and split on the way, is what you've got to do. But yeah, when it's rolling like this, I wonder if we can catch a gear. I can get first. It's slower than that. It's like here. I can't ever seem to get a gear. There we go. Yeah, it's weird. Sometimes it'll let you in and sometimes it won't. It's strange. It could be me, but I'm quite experienced when it comes to the floating. I know the game quite well. Might be the throttle shifting, I've not. Yeah, I've been running it. You don't set it up anymore, do you? You don't have to set it up, I don't think. I think you just have to turn it on now. All you have to do is map your pedals through the game and map everything through the game now, and I think the throttle shifting should just work, I think. I'll have to reread the manual again, but he changed it in 4.21567 or whatever it's on. But yeah, watch. It doesn't seem right. Whereas if you listen to this sounds better. Watch. I'll split in the neutral. Watch. See? But if I split first, you can hear it. So yeah, if I get up to like 1500 RPM, and I'll split now. I missed it, but you know what I mean. It doesn't sound right. You've got to split it in the neutral. And for years, I've always split it before I've shifted, and it worked fine before when you didn't have the whole force feedback situation. So it's just a limitation in the software, which is probably going to sort it. You're not on the newest you've got to go on the newest version. Newest version's the best one. It's got all the slot changing and all that shit. It's great. Yeah, you heard it there. I split early. You hear it rev itself up as you shifted. That wasn't me. So it's weird. We'll get it though. He's adjusting the software all the time. He's not changing the software for 2 weeks now, so I would definitely get the new version in. Very good. Basically though, you have to unbind your pedals, unbind your splitter now. So your pedals and your splitter and your shifter base is all through VJoy. So it frees up a lot of keybinds as well. Evening Gary, how we doing, brother? So I missed a bit before. You're saying slowly creeping. Can you float into a gear? You know, kind of. It kind of works sometimes, and it kind of doesn't. It just, I think it's more when you do the whole command of turning the synchros off. It's just not right. I don't feel like it's accurate because it doesn't feel when you've got the synchros on in American truck. It doesn't feel like ETS2. It doesn't feel fully synchroned. Like I know technically it is, but it don't feel fully synchroned at all. So, but with the synchros turned off, it just doesn't feel right, in my opinion. Giant, but still only. I know. You'll get there, bro. JRC, how's it going, brother? I'm all Gucci, man. Yeah, chilling. Excited for the motion. We finally found out the thing, so I apologise for being off for a few days, but my head just. I got so excited for this motion, and then obviously I've been a little bit let down. Nobody's fault. But yeah, my head's in the game now, so I'm good. Tried driving out VNL recently, couldn't get. Yeah. I'm not a VLN guy. Waiting on ATS to come to Xbox so you can play. Nice, bro. Back in the Western Star. Ugh. I don't think I've ever drove a Western Star, bro. No, I don't think I have. We've got Blaze up ahead. Where's Ricky gone? He must be absolutely moving. Yeah, this engine's nice though. It's a C15 Assert. He's rage quit. Well, again, for what? For one of the boys? I don't think anyone's been an issue. I haven't seen anybody. Yeah. Gonna be fun to see John. Who's John? What, really? Oh, John Rudy, yeah. It'll be something we all don't want, I know that. Who's been... There's no one on the server, there's only like 4 of us on, I think. Oh, that's a shame. Oh well. Jump on single player for a bit if need be. Oh, I look forward to going with the boys today, but hey ho. Hi Kurt. You're hearing the same thing from the lads? That's fine, bro. No issues, I'll make this my last MP stream and we'll go back to fucking single player. I can't play with guys that treat me like a fucking outsider, I'm sorry, but no one tells me fucking shit. I build it to enjoy it with friends, and if you don't tell me shit, I can't fix fucking nothing. It's so frustrating. So, it is what it is. I'll leave the server up, but I'm just going to fuck off on the single player, I think. Yeah, I've had enough. It's not fair on me. All you got to do is tell me that someone's causing problems. I'll just password the bitch. It's not rocket science. I even happily contact whoever's causing the issues, but oh well, it is what it is. What trailer do I prefer? I do love a lowboy. Generally do love a lowboy. I get bored though, like, of all trailers, so I do generally love running a bit of everything. I'm quite a grain hauler these days. I do love a bit of grain. So, yeah, I can't really say what would be my favourite anymore. It definitely would have been lowboy, but yeah, I can't really say. Yeah, there's only 3 of us left. Wow. I'll try and stick with Blaze and see if he wants to run a bit with us. If not, we'll just hop on the single. I don't see it, bro, because like I'll always set off first and that, so it obviously it's happening at the back, but nobody tells me. If someone caused a problem with me, I'll call them out on the CV. Like, I don't give a shit. Or if one of the boys that I'm friends with would actually reach out to us and tell us what the issues are, I'd sort it, but I can't fix what I can't see. I don't know. It is what it is. Been like this for years, unfortunately. I get close with people and then I just get treated like the outsider. It's not my fault people are following us, I just want to truck with the boys. I'm happy to password it, it doesn't bother me. Nah, Piggy, it's all good, bro. I'll just, unless Blaze is gonna keep running, I'll just jump on single player, I think. Yeah, it's his new one, his early access one, it's lovely. Really enjoying it, man. Yeah, really nice. It's a force feedback shifter. It's not really about it wobbling, it's like, so if I try and put it in gear now, you'll see it kicking me out. It'll literally kick itself into neutral. So it's a force feedback shifter. So if I build the revs up, it'll just slowly take itself in, you see. So you can feel every gear, man, it's nice. Yeah, and everyone goes and talks to Al or somebody else, and I'm like, well, just talk to me. Let me be friends. I'm happy, sort whatever you need, sort. I think a lot of the boys, there's about 5 to 10 of the boys that I love to bits and I'll do anything for, but I don't think they see how they treat me sometimes. They don't do it deliberately. I think they're trying to save me any hassle, but like setting a server up and keeping the server running is hassle. I don't do that for the good of my heart. I do it because I want to truck with the boys. It's worth the hassle because I want to truck with my friends. If there's a couple of dafties putting them off coming in, just tell me and we'll get rid of them. I'll just IP ban them, or we'll just put a password on the server. Like, I built this for the lads. So, oh, it'll save me the hassle, alright, because I'll just cut myself off from everybody and I'll just go back to doing what I've done for the last 8 years. I'll just single player. I built my whole channel and my whole community on single player. That's the way they want it to be. That's the way it'll be, unfortunately. Now, I haven't farmed since the missus moved in because I lost the ability for the desk, you know. So yeah, no farming at the minute, but I might get back into it, we'll see. Trucking mainly just for me, a little bit of racing here and there, but God, I love the trucking, bro. I love the trucking, I do. I'm only 2 miles out. I'll drop and pick someone else up for now, yeah, definitely. Oh, I'm just a big Volvo at the minute, bro. I would never shut the server down. No, I'm not that type of guy. Like, if I was playing football with all my friends, I wouldn't pop the ball and run away. I'd leave the ball and just take myself out the equation. So, no, I'll still run Saturdays and all that, but just, I look forward to getting on with the lads all day. I've watched other people's streams of the lads all having a whale of a time, and then I turn up and everything goes to shit, so it's fucking horrible. It's a horrible feeling. People don't do it on purpose to me, but it's literally been like this for the past 10 years. It's really honesty. You running another blaze, are you calling it?
I'm running more, yes sir.
Yeah, I mean, I get it on a Saturday and that it gets a bit manic, but to be honest, when I loaded in, there was only 5 people in the server. So I didn't really think we would have much bother tonight, to be honest with you. Not that many people about. Yeah, I know there's one lad waiting to unload, so we'll get out of his way. Yeah, there's only 6 on right now. So 5 other people on. There's only 2 here. Where's the rest of them at? Jensen's over there. Fisher's up the top. Danny's up all the way. I know Danny's been getting annoyed with boys, so... But I'll see what we can do. We'll run another one and see how it goes. There you would have joined up. Oh, you're good, bro. Me schedule's been absolutely goosed at the moment, just with like the kids are off school and you know it's yeah, it's just a bit up and down at the minute, bro. So I apologise for the absolute ridiculous stream schedule right now, but now I know the motion isn't coming. I kind of got in my own head a little bit. I'm super excited, like for the past sort of 10 years of game, and like everybody's dreams the kind of motion, some form of movement, and I finally got it, and it said it was coming today. So obviously I kind of taught myself out of streaming and gaming, and you know, but yeah, it isn't coming till August. So yeah, it was my own fault really. I kind of taught myself into the fact that the setup would need ripping apart and all that sort of stuff, you know. That heavy one might have to be the one. It's a bit of a straight road though. Kind of want to get back off the straight. Concrete blocks at £50,000 though. That's not bad. Oh, that's a heavy one into Mexico though. Ugh. Oh, we'll run that for now. I've only got 14 grand. Can't afford to go to Mexico right now. I'd love to, but can't afford it. Yeah, I ain't going deep into Mexico today. I'd love to, I just don't have the money, bro. Another boy, I think. Don't know who that was. Someone's just loaded in. Yeah, I think a lot of the boys are excited for it, to be honest. I don't think it's just a me thing, but it's like, it's because a lot of the guys that I'm able to do the motion. So like, yeah, I'm pleased I can take us along with it. I wish I could record like fitting it. I just don't have the camera capabilities or anything, you know. Just when you've got to blitz your rig apart so much, it's like how much do you record, you know? It's difficult. Bit of a hard one to get into, that one, boys, I think. A rough old reverse, that one. I struggled a bit, I'm not going to lie to you. I mean, I'd like to say I'm in, but I'm not. Yeah, so the clutch got an actual bite point in 16160. So what a lot of people haven't realised is you've now got to adjust the bite point. So in standard 1.60 there's a clutch slider. So you've now got to slide that slider to where your bite point should be, right? What people don't realise is 100%, which is standard, that's the end of your pedal. So 100% is here. So as soon as you lift to there, literally a mil, it drops and it'll stall. So the best way, obviously my pedals are cammed, so for me pretty simple, right? But the best way to work it out is you should be able to put it in there. If you let the clutch out, it'll stall, right? So what you want to achieve is you want to change that slider from 100 down to where your bite point is. So my bite point's right here, I can feel it. You'll see the revs start to move and the truck should just start setting off and driving with no throttle. So I did an 8-hour stream with no throttle, so every junction I got to, I put it in 3rd or 4th gear where you generally can't set off, and I learnt my bite point. So if you put it in like say 4th, which is very hard to set off in, and just find your bite point and it'll want to stall real easy, just feather it, you can hear it, no throttle, and it'll start driving itself. So that's the best way to kind of teach yourself how to do it. That's how I learned anyway, so. Oh yeah, no throttle, yeah. Once you get your bite point right, no throttle at all. Well, I've just showed you. That's literally no throttle. And that's in 4th gear. I mean, you try setting off in 4th, it's no joke. But yeah, I'll show you here, look. So literally no throttle, 4th high, so very hard to set off in. Slowly lift your foot, watch the revs drop, you'll hear it. Oh, if I put the windows down, you'll hear it. Yeah, listen. So as soon as you hear that deep thunder, it's gonna stall. So let me straighten my wheel back up for you. I don't know where my wheel is now, but yeah, if you just watch me, no, this is my throttle. So yeah, if you just kind of catch it, got to take your time with it. Just slowly let it go. And then put it back in when you hear that deep growl. But if you leave it on that growl, once it's rolling at a certain speed, you can dump it. And it'll still stall. So you've got to let, because we're in 4th, I mean we're in 4th high and we're loaded with 25 ton. So you've just got to kind of let it slowly roll and just build the speed up. And at a certain speed it will actually pull out with no throttle. I've got no throttle on right now. And it's a really good way of learning your bite point. Look. Just keep going with it. It will pick speed up. It's just like a real diesel in real life. A diesel car. I don't know if anyone's ever drove one. But once you get a certain speed, you can let out completely. My foot's coming up higher and higher. So if I let out now, that's it.
You're all good to load, unload safety.
Oh, a while, so you're welcome to load.
Yeah, my bad, brother, my bad.
This is more of a skill issue.
You what, sorry?
This is more of a skill issue. It'll take me a while to get this trailer in.
No, it's alright, mate. I was the same with my first girlfriend. Just take your time. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, again, I should do little videos on the clutch, and there's loads of little trick bits that I've taught myself, and then I pass it on to you guys quite simply, and I forget that I should really make a video on this shit. It would help probably a lot of people out. Simple ways. Did they announce on the changelog? I don't know, I don't read. If it involves reading with no boobs, it doesn't get read. Sometimes if there's like a pair of boobs or something, I can be drawn in to read a small amount, but if there's no boobs, there's no reading. I have a folder of clips of the straight. Yeah, I can imagine the amount of info that I flood you lot with without even thinking about it. I forget what I've said half the time. I've taught myself a lot and learnt a lot off real truckers and learnt a lot off the chat as well. I mean, fuck me, the amount of info I've picked up off the chat, even if it's like 3 bits of info from each person and I mash it together in a weird thing in my head, you know. You're a real trucker and an actual software dev, and you teach me a lot. Oh wow. I don't know about that, mate. Don't be telling me teacher that. My 3 main teachers I had at school said I'll never teach anybody nothing. I was unable to teach apparently, so. Take your time, JT. Take it some flowers first, man. Where's he at? He's over there somewhere. There he is. I bet there's some swear words going on in JT's truck right now. It's a bad reverse, that, you know. It's a reverse all the way in and round the corner. So, yeah, she's a bad do. Hey, Rusty. How we doing, man? Your son was driving me ragged last night, mate. Half he told you the situation, but he's a dick. He's sorted now, though. We got him sorted now. Still can't believe your man sent the software off to get recorded by by somebody just because he forgot to update his firmware. Oh, I'm never ever going to let him live that down. I hope he knows I'm going to keep them screenshots from Discord forever. Brilliant. Oh, honestly, what a guy. What was great was, when we finally found out the problem, it was so nice, because he's very similar to me. Yeah. Did you not hear about the whole situation? Oh, God. Honest to God. Some guy. Did you not? I don't know if he's still in chat, so he's a lot bigger than me, so I don't want to talk smack, but to hold me hands up and be brutally honest about the situation, he got the software yesterday for the AB9, and to cut a long story short, I don't want to leave anything majorly out, but he came in and he said there's a bit of slop sort of in the middle, in the neutral zone. Bit of slop is how he described it. When he was in gear, there was kind of a bit of slop, and I said I disagreed with that. Over the standard Moser software, the feeling of this is night and day. It was parked for a year, never used it. I cannot think how anybody would find a major fault with it. I understand that this software is not that old, and I understand that the new software that's been developed and the new software that's been in the newer updates is quite new. So he's changing things all the time. So I understand that this is kind of quite low end software and it will get better, and it has got better. I've only been involved a week and a half, and I mean, I've been using the software a week and a half. I think there's been 2 updates and they've both been very significant. You couldn't even pick an ETS2 layout when I first used the software last week. Now there's all sorts. Anyway, long story short, Mr. Bubba, I called him out on it on stream and I said, look, you haven't tried it long enough. You know, you've tried it for 5 minutes, and I was a bit of a dick to him, I must admit, right? Hands up. But when I left, I came across, he sent me a video of the issue he was having, right? So, bear in mind, he described the issue on stream as a bit of slop, right? A little bit of slop. Bear in mind, the guy had watched me stream for around about 4 or 5 hours yesterday, or whatever it was. And obviously installed the software, was having a bit of a nightmare. So you'll be very shocked when I came across, he sent me this video explaining that he was having some issues, right? Watch the shifter. Watch the shifter. He said a bit of slop. Watch this. Watch it. Watch it. Hang on. Wait until he gives it some throttle. Watch this. Bear in mind, he's using the same software as me. So he explained that he had a bit of slop, then went on to send me some details and stuff, and I clocked the issue. I clocked one of the issues. So he sent me a better quality video, and he was trying to demonstrate the small bit of slop. I can't, man. Oh god. So oh Jesus Christ. I'm surprised he didn't get an injury. Oh my god. I can't watch it. So obviously there's some issues there, right? So when he sent me some photos, I clocked the first issue was when I opened this, right? You probably won't be able to see, but there's 3 modes for the software here. And his first issue was he was using car mode instead of the heavy truck shifter bundle, which is above it. So the first issue was he was in the wrong mode, right? That's fine. Then we went through a load of trying to find some other issues, and I clocked it late last night. He sent me this photo. No, it wasn't this. It was this photo. And right here, you won't be able to see, but it shows you a version, right? And this is his firmware. And I asked him before we went problem solving, have you updated your firmware? And he said, yes, absolutely, yep. What he hadn't realised is he updated Moser Cockpit. He hadn't updated the firmware. And unfortunately, this software will only work on firmware when the software was built and newer. So later down the line, I tracked the issue late last night, and I sent him a photo that I sent him all the photos from my software, and I sent him my firmware. I then realised on his firmware it was old, so I sent him this, which is on the website, and I know most blokes don't read. I don't either. But this basically says you have to be running 1.13 or higher. It will not work under that, and he'd had the wrong software. I then woke up this morning to a message saying that he'd sent the software off to a friend to get it recoded to make it work. And then I sent him a message back saying, read my messages, your firmware's wrong. He sent me one back saying, mate, I've just updated my firmware. And then 10 minutes later he said, hang on, I updated Moser Cockpit, I didn't update the base. I said, I know you didn't. I can see a photo of your firmware. So there was a bit of a misunderstanding, bit of a miscommunication. But yeah, he basically made it a very long problem by just not updating shit. And it just is what it is. I got lucky. So when I got into the software, I had the shifter sitting on the shelf for a year. So before I did anything, and before I even read the website, I updated my firmware because I knew how old mine will have been because I've never used it. So, and with direct drive stuff, firmware is actually quite important, like very important, because you change shit all the time. So it was funny, bro. I mean, it was just when he said, I don't like it because it's got a bit of slop, and I'm thinking when he sent me the video, I'm like, mate, like, I just thought, honest to God, I felt for him. But we got it, we tracked the problem down, and he's got it sorted now. But I was wetting myself, man. He sent us that through late last night, trying to like game with the family, and I was having a smoke at the back door, and I just saw this fucking wanger just wanging about, and he's like, oh, it's a bit sloppy. It's like, I'm not enjoying it. I'm thinking, how the fuck are you doing catching it, playing baseball with a shifter? Like, well, the thing is, he'd watched me use mine, so I don't know why when it was bouncing he didn't think, hang on a sec, there's some issue there. But it made my year. Honestly, I was having a bit of a dodgy month this month, and he absolutely he's such a rugged looking guy as well, and watching him flap about with his shifter it was so funny. I'm sorry to out him on stream, but I'm sure he's got a good sense of humour. I had to do it, man. Oh, it's funny. Great guy though. On jokes aside, I'd get on with him really well. He's yeah, it's a great laugh. Problem is, now he's tried it, he won't go back. He's started to adjust the gates now and started to get it to feel good for himself, and he ain't going back, I can tell you that. You just can't, man. Like, once you've had it, you can't go back. Honestly, Rusty, it was so funny. So if you do give it a try, please update your firmware. Please update your firmware, broski. Honestly, Jesus, what a guy. Are you gonna change anything? Yeah. So what I'm gonna do when I get my new Virpil stick, I'm gonna take this base, I'm going to put it under here, sink it into the floor, and I've got some parts off Mr. Rusty coming eventually, whenever they turn up. I'm not in a rush because my shifter doesn't come till like November, December. I'm going to put the bent extension on. I'm hoping with the 45 Newton meters we'll be able to run a proper truck style shifter, I'm hoping. That's the plan. Eventually I'm going to go with an S-bend shaft, but I'm going to have to get someone to make me one because they're just too expensive, man. Like $450. Crazy. Yep, mine is sitting on the floor in there going on the weekend, yeah. So, firmware update, VJoy, very important, but if you... I think I sent you the details. If I didn't, I'll send you them again, but start on the main website, go to the setup, start on the setup page, then go to the heavy truck bundle. I think a lot of people are trying to start from the heavy truck page. If I've sent you the link for the heavy truck page, just go back and go to the main page, go to setup. You need to set up first for the stick, then you need to learn how to set truck mode up. It's not bad, it really isn't. If you have any issues, send me them over and I'll be able to fix them on the fly. I pretty much know every problem now. I've helped so many people with them. So... Hey Fee, how are you doing? Happy birthday again, bit late now I know. Oh, I'm well. Yeah, I'm good. enjoying tonight, to be fair. Got a couple of lads in. Who we got in? Max has come in, got Mick Diesel, got Blaze. Oh yeah, it's good. Left lane's open, boys, if you want it. Yeah, good chilling, man. I'm looking forward to see what Rusty feels. Because I think he'll get it. I think he'll love it, I really do. Just getting it set up and that, but he'll go in with the intentions of getting it working. He'll go in that room and come out when it's sourced. I know what he's like. Similar to myself, really. Looking well, Big Axe, looking well. Hey up, Axie boy, looking well, mate. Ah, nice. Yeah, you'll be fine, bro. I mean, I think the good thing is, as long as you stay, if you're doing steel extension, honestly, whether you want to listen to me or not, and it's personal, I know. For the first time, I wouldn't go any more than 12. Honestly, 12 inch. If you can keep it under 12 inch, it'll just give you the most feeling through the stick. So just. The Moser is more than enough to give you an idea of what the potential of a force feedback gear stick could be. I mean, honestly, anything with a little bit more power, a little bit more fidelity, I mean, fucking hell, it's brutal, mate, like. Yeah, that's what I run. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, on the airlogs I was running 18 and 6, so I was running what, 20, 24, and the airlogs took it well, bro, like surprisingly. But I've dropped down to a 12 because my airlogs is under the floor, whereas my Moser's on top of the floor, which gives me a bit of extra height. I tried, I've been running an 18 on here a little bit as well, which puts me up to about here. It feels fine. You do lose quite a bit of fidelity in the shifting. So I think with the current power of the AB9, I don't think it's worth going over the 12 inch personally. The other thing I would highly recommend is on the cockpit software and on the bonus FFB software, there's a friction slider. I would highly recommend putting the friction to 100 on both. It really gives that kind of like dull kind of like centre. It's great. I've put a little bit of spring in mine, so I'll get a little bit of centering. I think I'm only running like 10%, no spring, sorry, on the actual FFB software. I'm running a little bit of return just to bring it back over, but it's that dull kind of. I don't know how to kind of show it on camera, but I like that.
Holy.
I kind of like this sort of dull feeling, and that comes from the friction, you know.
Yeah, crash vehicles.
Yeah, well, I tried running a lot of dampening, and it didn't feel good, if I'm honest. I think I'm running 40% and 40 on cockpit as well. So I wasn't a big keen on the dampening, but the friction seemed to just, for me, seemed better. Didn't slow it down too much, but also gave it some weight, you know. And obviously on your cockpit software, the cockpit software is pretty simple, right? So there's 3 settings in there: dampening, friction, and inertia, I think. You can do whatever the fuck you want with them, but the 2 top sliders of cockpit have to be slid all the way to the right, 100%. And then the spring has to be on 0. It will pop out of gear if it's not on 0. And then the input has to be on direct. It will work without direct, but you won't get the same sort of feeling. It needs to be on direct input, so it's good. I mean, I could talk anyone through it now. I've done it so many times. But I see you streaming when I'm not in bed. I know, I'm sorry. It's like my stream schedule, the 10 AM till 7 suits so many people and doesn't suit so many people, so it's kind of hard to get it right, isn't it? But it suits me fantastically well, and I'm very, very grateful that it's not ruined the streaming for too many people. But yeah, I think in my head at the minute I'm very close to getting back into the single player grind now. I think on, you know, like grinding for money and stuff, and starting my own little transport company again. I think I'm ready for it, I think. What's your idle torque strength, torque lock strength? God. Well, I did send a load of photos to Big Dog last night, so if you hang fire, idle torque 75. So on me top, so we're talking bonus FFB only here. But dampening I'm running at 70, inertia at 60, 100 on the friction, grind effect 75, grind effect shape triangle, and then torque lock strength on 75, torque load effect 75, engine vibrations 25, and then standard on the RPM. Hopefully that helps you, brother. I get to go to my first expo next year. I'm super excited. Cheers, Fee. The YouTube chat's always pretty quiet these days. Plenty of people in, but See you later, mate. Much love. Take care, buddy. Hope you have not too bad a day at work. And good luck for the weekend, bro, if I don't get to speak to you beforehand. Hell yeah. I'm excited to see what you think. I'm not trying to ignore your face, sorry. Just the chat itself's quite quiet. One of the reasons I started back on TikTok for a bit, but I've been enjoying having a few days off of TikTok. Give us a gear, bro. There we go. There she is. Cheers, V. Yeah, you're definitely not being ignored, but yeah, I don't know what to do about the OG boys on the server. I really don't know what to do. I don't really know how to fix it until I know what the problem is. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think the issue is that I'm on the server, because when I'm on, all the hassle seems to start, so the best option might just be for me to fuck off for a bit, I think. Unfortunately. Yeah, I think, I know, it might have to be Dab. I think tomorrow we'll get back on the, yeah, everyone goes to you about it, I know. Does me tits in, to be quite honest. It's not your fault. Obviously you're more approachable than I am, but yeah, I think I'm just gonna, tomorrow I'll jump on the single player, and then I think I'm just gonna put my head into that, to be honest. Well, it's people trying to be nice is what it is. I know for a fact if I call anyone out on it, it'll be, oh, I didn't want to bother you, but it's bothering me not wanting to drive with me. Like, how can't you see that? fucking horrible. It's a horrible feeling. The only reason I'm on MP is to drive with people that I know, you know. The only reason I left the server public is because everyone asked me to. So, I cannot win. Yeah. I know, but it doesn't really help it, bro, unless people just be men about it and just talk about it. There's not really a lot you can do, so... No, that's enough for me. I'll run with a couple of boys tonight and then probably just call it a day, to be quite honest with you. Ah, it's all good, bro. After what I watched today for a few hours, everyone was having an absolute whale of a time, so... Hello, Mark, for the third time. I don't... What the fuck? What is going on with Fiona? I've said hello about 74 times. I don't understand. No, I don't think it's that deep. I just think it's a group of really nice people who are trying to be nice by not mentioning something, but then just not coming on because someone's putting them off, which is worse than just saying what the problem is. All I want to do is drive with the boys. I spent a fortune trying to drive with the boys. I bought people I don't even know the mods so I can drive with the boys. I spend hours and hours in my spare time doing the server shit so I can drive with the boys. That's all I want to do. But at this point, it's just, I give up. I'm done. Like I've had enough. I really have had enough. Not fair on me at all. Not making it about myself, but how the fuck's that fair on me? It ain't. So I'll leave the server up and I'll keep it updated for the lads. But it'll be my last run on the server tonight, I think. Oh, it's fine for you, but you kept saying that you're getting ignored and shit, and I'm like, you know, I'm talking to you, but you're not talking back. Yeah, very much so. I was just doing some testing today as well on the test server for the wrecker, the logging trailer and the double A flat, so I was quite excited for them, but yeah, well, it is what it is, boy. Oh mate, I'll still go on a Saturday and that, but what the fuck am I meant to do, bro? Like, I understand a lot of people have bought the shit to come in, but I don't know what I'm meant to do. Like, I don't know what the plan is. I know, Rob, and I'm sorry. I'm not trying to. Sorry if I'm annoying anybody. I didn't mean to. I'm just. What the fuck am I meant to do? Like, I don't know what the right thing to do. I just want a truck. Whether I'm trucking with my pals or I just want a truck. You got to look at it from my point. I've been unable to get on today. I've sat and watched somebody else on the server who's had a fucking whale of a time. They done 9 hours on the server. All the drivers had a great time, they had a great time. I turn up, everyone fucking leaves. Like, not everybody, but you know what I mean. Like, enough people to realise that you're the problem. It's not the first time this week. So, what the hell am I meant to do? It's no fun for me. I say, if people don't tell me what the issue is, how do I fix it? I don't understand how I'm meant to fix them, I can't see. No, I'm not going to quit the server on it. I'll keep it up to date, I'll keep running it, I'll keep paying for it. I haven't got a problem with the server. It's not the server that's the issue, apparently. It's me. You can't even make it up, it really is. And as I say, the issues that are being caused, if you don't tell me about them, I can't fix them. And it's frustrating because I feel close enough to all the regular boys now where I would have called them all friends and close friends. So I would have just assumed one of them would shoot us a DM saying, look, such and such has been a cock and it's ruining my feeling on the server. I'd just ban them, it's not an issue. But it is though, that's what I'm saying. It's me being here is causing the issue. Because there's certain lads that are clearly causing problems, but only when I'm here. I say, whatever happened tonight with Ricky, I mean, there was only 5 of us on. That would have been a pretty simple fix. Morning, Mom and Games, how you doing, bro? Every time you release the throttle, it moves. Does your gear stick have force feedback? Yes, so it's the Moser AB9, yeah. Yeah. It also, like, it's really easy to take out a gear, look. So if I use my little finger, but you can't put it back in gear like that. It won't go in. It'll just fire itself out. But it generally won't go back in. But if you build the revs up, it'll just slide in. Same as, like, it's so easy to pull out a gear until you got your foot on the throttle. It won't let you out of gear. If the foot's on the throttle, it'll just pull itself in gear. Right, lane's all clear, buddy.
Copy that for shit.
I know.
I got cruise down to 65 at the moment.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I mean, it's, I don't know, Rob. I don't know. It's even worse, like, if you've not got your head in a great place and you just, like, look forward to be on with your friends, but then, yeah, you're the reason they don't want to come on. It's fucking not nice. What's that, mate? I say, if it needs password and it needs to be made private, we'll make it private. It ain't a big deal. It just means if you make it private, it is going to become very quiet at certain times of the day, you know. But if that's what needs to happen, that's what needs to happen. I'm not bothered.
How you guys looking up
I'm all Gucci, bro. I'm probably gonna get down to about 400 miles and have a quick smoke.
Copy that. I'll see if I can find something in that range.
Yeah, Mum, and hope you're well, dude. Do what you want to do, Mark. Play on the server and enjoy it. Had no issues yourself. Yeah, JT. And as I say, unfortunately, some of the boys causing the issues probably won't even know it. So, as I say, if we can find out what the issues are and who's causing it, we can just tell. You know, it might be fucking, even if it was me, for instance. Someone said, yo, you keep reading chat all the time and fucking swerving and it's really putting me off, I'll sort it out. But I can't fix something I don't know about. And it's the same as you boys. A couple of new lads might be a bit eager and a bit excited to be about with the lads and that. And they might just be a bit overexcited and it might only just need talking to. Like, you know. But as I say, now can get sorted if we don't talk about it, but I don't know. It comes to a point after 10 years of this shit, it's like, it's hard, man. I mean, it's easy for me now, because like Rob's heavily back into trucking, so I can zip my mod folder up and send it to Rob, and just jump on a private multiplayer with him. Like it's as simple as that for me these days, because he trucks a lot at the minute, and there's a few boys like that truck heavily, and I'll just, if I need to, that's what I'll do. But I'd rather not, because the server's great. I really enjoy it. I need you speaking English like a US Southern American. Your British accent ruins my immersion. I know, I'm sorry, mate. I'll sort it out. I'll speak to Big Bubba Rowdy and we'll get some speaking lessons. Or who else is like American truck as hell? Diesel TV. I have no idea where these boys are from, but like, if there was a stereotype American truck driver, them two voices is phenomenal, like 120%, man. Jim, you also have a southern accent. Yeah, I've got you. I don't know if Jim's I don't think Jim's great. I'm saying now, no comment.
Nice fuel station coming up on the left, 225.
Yeah, I mean, I can do another 100 mile if you want. I'm not in a dire need of it. I just fancy one, bro. That's all.
Copy that. I'm good. I'm over here listening to Drake.
We should leave it up to Blaze, man. I think he smokes shit as well.
I heard blaze and smoke.
Yeah, sorry. We'll pull off the next one.
Oh, we go next one, are we? My bad.
Yeah, just a fuel station and rest area and everything up there.
was tight.
But it's a little close there.
Fucked it. Stream's looking amazing
I
today.
looked at the stream and you're just flying around that.
Appreciate that, bro. I haven't changed anything legendary. I haven't changed much these days, if I'm honest. I just use it these days. There is a bit of a change coming with the motion. Well, I say motion, but we've got loads of shit coming. Bloody hell, we've got full new dashboard setup coming. We've got new buttons coming for here, light pods and shit. We've got indicator stalks and all that. We've got a couple of new wheels, new shifter base, motion, possibly new seat, because this won't fit the motion, I don't think. So, oh, there's a fair bit coming. You and Cobra did. Yeah, I like Cobra, man. He's a good dude. Oh, I've been lurking in your stream most of the day. It's what kind of got me excited for coming in, really. He's blazing. Bop, 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 bop. Oh yeah. Burlington again. Mate, how many times this week have we been in Burlington, chat? I feel like every other Sunday we're in Burlington. Yeah, boy.
My truck looks raised compared to your wheels.
Who's that? Who's in the
Who knows?
It looked like bloody Thingy's Dums, but I think it's someone else's. Yeah, it must be Mick or Fisher or somebody. Right, I won't be long, boys. Go on, have a quick one. Oh. Boys. Sorry, I was just reading some of the Sim Expo stuff. I can't wait. Super excited. Alright, let's get it. Good to go, boys. God, I love this shifter, bro. I'm so sorry that you have to listen to me talk about this shifter, bro. This has changed the game for me. I feel sorry for any of the boys that think they've got the setups nailed and they think like they've got the big triples and they've got the big wheels and you just haven't got anything nailed. I fucking promise you now. I'd go back to a belt driven wheel before I'd go back to a normal shifter. Oh yeah, I'm chilling tonight, bro. I'll be on tomorrow though, so I don't want to be up too late tonight, to be honest. I've got 500 mile, I can't see why I wouldn't run another one. It's not really my time of night anymore now. Yeah, I'll be running tomorrow. I don't know what to do tomorrow now because I won't be in here. I'll go back to single player, but I don't know whether to just take a bit of time in the morning and get ready for actually running, or if I just run my single player as it is at the minute and just go on and do a bit of running. I don't know what to do yet. I want to start me Die Hard single player, but oh no. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to take time to set up, you see, so I should have set it up on Sunday, but I want to get the ETS2 working. So on the single player, do we do the whole start from scratch with no truck, no trailer, no now? Because grinding in the standard trucks is the worst. It's fucking horrible. But it might be worth it, man. It might be worth it. It'll take fucking weeks to buy a truck. go up to Pro Mods at some point after this, I think. Been enjoying it up north. I don't. For me, it's not that. It's the view thing. Having to move the view all the time. Every truck you get in. But I suppose that's like real life. Getting in a truck and moving your seat and all that. But that's in a gear there or not? Yeah, that's where I'm struggling to get a gear. Yeah, here. You know, like when it's just moving, it won't let me in with a clutch either until I stop. Another long day tomorrow. Yeah, catch you there, bro. Much love, mate. Appreciate everything, man. Yeah, I think I got that message, I think, did I? Or did you message me another one? Oh, you sent me another one. Can't argue with him on that. Different of a profile. Started one, bought 2 trucks, like 4 trailers. Yeah, that's not for me, man. I definitely want the grind of the truck. So if I was going to start a profile with anything, it'd probably be 100 grand and debt. I don't know what to do. I really don't. sounds legit though. Problem is with the amount of miles I do and that builds money up my body, you know. What was that? Sorry, buddy.
Oh, I was just saying that there's construction zone coming up. He's back at that 55.
What up, Jeff? How you doing, bro?
I wonder if I yell really, really loud, if it'll be louder in the mic.
No, you're good, bro. Just the engine's a bit loud as well, so.
Copy. I just don't talk very loud, so it kind of sucks sometimes.
Yeah, what up, Jeff? Hope you well, bro. Yeah, we chilling. Not having too bad a night, to be honest with you. A few boys stayed on with us and been a good bit of running, to be quite honest. Turned out alright. I think tomorrow I might just chill out on my single player like me fuck about.
Looks like it's going to be a fun little run coming up.
Fuck's he saying? You're gonna hate me, but what was that?
I thought it was going to be a nice road coming up soon.
Oh yeah. I don't know what they do, Biggs. I don't know. Don't know what they're doing now, to be honest. But whatever happens, the server ain't going anywhere, so don't fucking panic on that one. But I don't know. I can't make people.
Big hill incoming, get the speed up.
10-4, I can't. It's raining.
Copy that. It's a big hill. That'll be some fun.
Yeah, I can't make people talk to me, bro, so I really not too sure what to how.
Looks like an AI ran into another AI in the middle lane.
I'm not really too sure how to deal with it, you know. I don't know. I'll sit and think about it. I think tomorrow I'll go pull my DOMs out and just go trucking, and then around the weekend I'll aim to get my new profile built up and we'll get it started on Monday, I think. I mean, obviously I'm gonna possibly bring farming back anyway if I can get a nice farm set up on here. ETS2, I don't really know. I really didn't enjoy it the other day. I got myself all proper like pumped for it as well, but I don't know if I just need to get a decent sound that I enjoy or something. I don't know what it is, but I really didn't enjoy any of it. I really didn't enjoy it, so I don't know on that front. I need to get these Sim Expo videos done. I just, it's hard for me, right? I know it's going to sound really dumb and stupid, but I'm a bare bones streamer, right? I enjoy being bare bones. I try and be as honest as possible with people. I try and be myself as much as possible without offending anybody, to a certain extent. And I'm like a no-frills streamer, you know. You're not going to get flashy lights or fancy editing or none of that shit. And I like being like that, and I think some of you guys do actually follow because of that, personally. So I don't want to change who I am. But then there's certain companies like the Sim Expo company want me to do some videos to try and advertise the new Sim Expo, which is completely fine. They're not paying me anything, and it's not, you're not getting sold anything. It's more about awareness, really, about telling people that there's something in the UK which we've never had. We've never had a sim racing expo ever. So it's a big deal, and I'm super happy to be involved. So I'm trying to figure a way that I can be myself and advertise without, you know, a shit ton of like false editing and all that crap, because it's just not me. So I think what I'm going to do to start with is, I think I'm just going to pull the camera back so I'm in the shot, probably tilting more to the left, sit in a truck and just put the sim export info kind of down this side and just chat with us about it, you know. I think that's what I'm going to do this week. That no wheel mod I linked for farm sim seems to work on any with a wheel. Right, that no steering wheel. Oh hell yeah! Oh cool mate, thank you. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I mean, I now know that I can't farm on my desk, because as soon as I pull myself out to farm on my desk, she can't get into her desk. So after 8 hours working, she can't play on the desk. When she's working from home, I can't farm. It just isn't practical. The farming needs to happen here if we're going to do it. So yeah, it's on the cards, and what's been putting me off is trying to find some way of mounting a farm stick without ruining what I've got here. And I think Moz has just answered that question for me, so yeah, I think we'll be alright. And then if that's the case, then by the time you add a little farm stream in, some MP trucking and some single trucking, that's the week gone, you know. So, but I know for a fact when this motion comes in August, all I'm going to want to do is truck. God, I'm so excited, man. I'm like a kid in a fucking candy store. Very, very excited. Cheers brother, how we doing? Hope you well. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Chillin', hell yeah brother. Hell yeah, yo Jeffrey. Favourite truck, engine, transmission, trailer setup. Oof, God. So, engine, I'm a bit of a cat man. Physical favourite's a hard one. I think, in general, my favourites at the moment come from Z-mods. I'm really fascinated with the detail. I'm not really particular on which one. I like the 12.7, 7-inch I think it is, Detroit. I love the couple of the cat motors, the 3406E GTE or GTS. The new Cummins is nice, really nice. Also, there's a few. I couldn't pick one. I'm sorry, it's not the answer you want to hear, but I couldn't pick one. Slav Jerry engines are all free. I recommend them all. There's not many I don't like, or not many I hate, should I say. Transmission, I really like the Z-Mods transmissions. 18 or 13, I'd probably push towards the 13. I like a 13 with like a 550 horsepower motor. But I drive a lot of 400 horsepower, so 18 suits me better. And then, what did he say? Transmission, sounds, and trailer, I think he said. So, trailer-wise, oh god, again, my favourite all-time trailer mod is the Timby from Pizza. I don't know why, it's a great trailer. I don't know why, but I love that mod. I used to have the Rogers as my ultimate dream lowboy, but as I've got more into lowboys and more into actually hauling heavy shit, the Black Hawk trailer, which is a silly price, it is a lot of money, but you do get like 7 or 8 variants of lowboys. So for me, the Black Hawk is fantastic. You get everything from a 3-axle all the way up to a 999-axle lowboy. You get a beam and you get a flat. So some of the loads are 140,000 pounds. It's fantastic. So yeah, that's probably my current favourite right now. Hopefully that answered your questions, Jeff. And thanks again for the big aid. Thank you, bro. It's appreciated. Yeah, some of the upgrades, so the IGNI full cockpit set we've got coming, so indicators, light switches, hazard warning light, control panel thing. I'm going to do an unboxing because I promised them I would. Again, not a paid promotion. Whether you buy the shit or not, it really doesn't affect my life at all. But just an unboxing, kind of show the gear off to the community. It's a great alternative to Moser from what I can see, but I'll test it and you'll find out. You know me. So yeah, the IGNI stuff, definitely unboxing on that. I'm going to do an unboxing and a kind of first look at the motion, just because I'm generally excited, so I want to share the excitement. I don't think I'm going to share fitting it. Just because, one, the seat might not fit. I'm going to be generally annoyed and upset if it doesn't fit, because I love this seat. I spend hours in it, it's comfortable, I don't want to change it. But it's a very odd bolt pattern, and it's a very odd, because it's got a full front to it. There's no underneath, it's a full front. So it's a reclining seat, because it's a camper van seat. So it reclines so you can sleep in it. So I don't think it's going to fit to the motion. I really don't. So yeah, I'm going to be a bit disappointed. Also, I think my rig rails that I've got in might be too narrow, so I might need to widen them a bit. If that's the case, I've got to redo the pedals, I've got to redo the seat deck. So I just don't think it's going to be like an enjoyable, streamable thing. I can't see it. A lot of like going to the shed, going back in the house, going to the shed, house, shed. So I don't think it's going to work. But yeah, unboxings definitely, but fitting, probably not. Indicators and that I'm going to record fitting, because again, I'm excited to try them out. It'd be nice to have the cruise control stock again, but because I drive a lot of old trucks, W900A model, Peterbilt 379, I drive a lot of old trucks, so these indicators actually fit this truck, like these trucks, so well. There's no bullshit with them. They're just literally just a stick. It's very, very simple. But maybe record the fitting. I don't record. I don't. Editing freaks me out. And the problem with editing is, if I actually gave it a go, I can learn anything. I didn't even know how to turn the computer on when I got in the game. And I can teach myself anything. The problem is, if you haven't noticed, I do everything at 1000% or 0. And I don't do middle ground. I don't. You can try and tell me to change who I am, but I'm 1000% or nothing. It's just the way I am. If I got into editing, the streams would suffer. I know they would, because I would get addicted to creating short videos and creating content in a different matter, and I do generally love streaming. It might get to the point where I have to go down the video route to survive as a creator. That might be the way I need to go, but for now, the boys look after me fantastically well. You guys enjoy watching what we do. I've got no reason to change right now. You know, I'm not that stubborn where I'm not going to change with the times. If we have to change to survive, like, that is what it is, and I would still enjoy it. But the best person I can kind of use as an example, right? If you look at somebody like Daggerwin, who's a farm streamer, a farm video creator. If you look at the amount of hours that goes into Farm Sim, anyone who's played it, the guy can't be playing Farm Sim properly. He's got to be using development tools to create a story. Well, unfortunately, you start losing the ability to play the game. So you start just, you know, setting all the field states and just creating little episodes, like acting, for instance. Very much like that. It's, you know, it's not an hour, 1 hour's worth of story. You're kind of acting that 20-minute scene, and then you go on to your next scene, you know? Yeah, the Jaspers is lovely. I was just expecting more updates, to be honest with you. I was definitely expecting more. Doing well, just got done doing some single player, nice. streaming is the best form of content in your opinion? Stream replays are generally better than most edited videos, yeah. I appreciate it. Mate, as long as I can stay myself, I'll stay myself. Like, as long as I can stay doing what I'm doing. We could really do with doing some more bare bones videos, like how to do mod folders, how to do mod setups, you know, the best, maybe my best, you know, opinion on where you should go with truck extensions and what the benefit to an aluminium extension versus steel extension and blah de blah. I should definitely get into the kind of bare bones vlogging a bit more. I know that. I definitely should. Maybe take a day, a week off, so we just stream for 5 days and do 1 day on a bit of content, you know. Whether it be answering questions, a little Q&A, whether it be a little walk around the room, even a little, you know, reset Tuesday or some shit where we just tidy up the rig a bit, have a bit of a clean, do a bit of adjustments. I don't know. We need to definitely expand the portfolio, that's for sure. A little bit of it is laziness, a little bit of it's nervousness. Anytime you change something, it ruins shit. Before it gets better is the problem. And we're on that verge at the moment where we can't really afford to go downhill enough before the uphill climb again. So we just need to keep climbing the hill a little bit more, and then we can afford to juggle a little bit, and we can afford to go down to go back up again. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to do, like mod reviews and like it's all opinion based, and like one man might absolutely love something and the other man might hate it. So I always find it hard, to be honest, because if you're too honest to the point where you're trying to hate something that you don't hate to try and show someone the bad side of something that doesn't bother you, it can come across quite negative. I don't know. It's a hard place to be, I must admit. Obviously you've got people who make their own decisions. They're like, oh well, that guy got that thing there for free. Like, I don't know, that man got that free TV from Aces, so obviously it's going to be the best thing ever. Where I'm not like that. I receive gear over money because I feel like once you sign a contract with money, you can't be honest. But if you're honest with a piece of gear, the worst case scenario is the company's going to ask for it back. If you get something and you say, look, this fucking wheel rim is just dog shit, I absolutely hate it, and you do a video on how much you don't like it, what the bits you don't like, worst case scenario, they're going to phone you and say, yo, we want that back. Well, that's not a problem because you don't like it. So it doesn't really matter. It's one of the reasons why I keep anything that I've been sponsored over the years, I keep a backup that I bought, or we bought through the channel, or however we got it, my dad, whatever. I always keep a backup, so I can be as brutally honest and I can go as hard as I can using the equipment, because it don't matter. I'll just put the other one back on. I keep everything for that exact reason. The only thing I say over the years I haven't kept is my Moser equipment. Sold it all just because I knew I would never go back to it. That load looks sick. That looks better on the flatbed than it does on the lowboy, doesn't it? That looks clean now. See all the strap detail and everything. There's no one to go in gear. That's so cool, man. See it fighting me whole arm, look. That's me holding back on the stick. so good. Nice up there. I'm gonna pull off slowly, bro. You get the hammer down.
Copy that. See what I can do with this 500 horsepower.
Anyone behind you on the left lane, it goes into a single left.
10-4.
Plenty of room, in you come.
Copy that.
Oh, Jeff, I mean, it's a beautiful question, if I'm honest. For anyone over, I don't know how many people got left in the stream. I know it's not really our time of night, but oh, there's a few. So for anyone that's interested, Jeff's just put a great question in, because I have mentioned this a little bit since going to this shifter. Would you recommend the AB9 before upgrading to DD, or upgrade the wheelbase first, then the H pattern? So it's a very difficult one. If you've got something that isn't Fanatic and you're on, it's hard, bro, because one of the biggest upgrades I ever did, bar this, is when you go to DD, it doesn't matter on the horsepower of the DD. For truck sim, all that matters is the rotation. And because on DDs, you can do 1800 degrees of rotation. What the 18 degrees does is it dampens the middle, so you don't end up darting down the road. However, it depends. It depends, because when I went from a Fanatic CSW, right, to Club Sport V2 wheelbase, it was the best force feedback feeling that I'd ever had, and the closest to direct drive that I'd ever been. To the point where when I went from a V2.5 Fanatic wheelbase, which is belt driven, high-end belt driven, but it's belt driven, and I went to a Moser R9, expecting, it was an R9 V2, and they have changed now, but expecting the, you know, massive difference, and the force feedback difference was worse. It was dull. It wasn't as detailed as the Fanatic belt driven, and it wasn't. I don't care what anyone says. The V2 that I had, the V2 R9, it was dull. They've updated firmware now. This is going back a year to 2 years ago, so they've updated a lot now, and I respect that. So I still think the DD, I would have to go DD first. I think it's hard. It's hard because I could never go back now. So I think the best thing would be to do your DD first, and don't ever try a force feedback shifter until you can buy one. That would probably be my best advice, because if you've never tried one, you're never going to know what it feels like. Yeah, I wouldn't be buying an AB9 if I had a G920. I wouldn't. I would struggle with that. If I had the Club Sport V2.5 with my Club Sport pedals, I'd probably go AB9 before I go direct driving. I know people are going to disagree, but it depends on the kit that you had. I had 20 wheels for that wheelbase, and I loved it. It's a great wheelbase. So I'd probably go force feedback shifter before I go, because you can add a lot of things in you can dull the steering down quite well. And you've got to remember, I was on 900 degrees of rotation for what, 10 years? You know, although it was a game changer going to 1800 degrees, I managed just fine on 900, you know. Yeah. The problem is though, a lot of the boys have gone from, you've gone from your G920 to your R5, and the problem with that is it's a gear driven 14-year-old technology, something around that region. So the 14-year-old technology, you've got to remember the G920, the G29, the G27 and the G25 all use the same motor and gear configuration. So although they did upgrade it from a visual standpoint, it all used the same basis. So you're talking about 10 plus years of technology in the lowest grade that you can get. Helicoil gears is the lowest spec of wheel you're going to get. Obviously you've got a few of the Thrustmaster range that went gear and belt driven, which I don't recommend. I would always recommend back in the day going gear driven to the belt driven, which was Thrustmaster, but Thrustmaster's been wiped out by, Thrustmaster got wiped out now by Moser. And because Moser got the pricing so right, they kind of took down Fanatic along with it a little bit. So then you've got companies like Sim Magic banged in the middle. You know, you've now got Conspit coming through, PXN in there somewhere. There's just, the gear that you guys have the options is just phenomenal. I mean, when I came through, it was a G25. And, you know, if you were lucky, you could get your hands on a G27. And then obviously the T500 Thrustmaster came out and it was like, whoa. I had it for 4 years. It was a great wheelbase. And then Fanatic started dropping absolute mad CNC billet aluminum fucking belt driven wheels. And the shit was good. It was great. So, you know, the amount of shit you guys have access to now is insane. Yeah, I mean, again, Logitech is still in the running. I mean, they do make their own wheelbases now. You know, it really is personal preference. I always stand by, anything is better than nothing. So if your only option is a £40 second-hand 10-year-old Logitech wheel, 3 pedals and a shifter, it's far better than an Xbox controller. I promise you, you will have more fun. So it really depends on where you want to be. You've got to pick, you have to pick your ecosystem to some extent and go with it. Yes, you can have a different shifter to different pedals to different wheelbase to different, but it does complicate things long term. Depends on the type of person you are. I think budget wise you don't give a shit if you're going to mix and match. You're going to go with a SimCube wheel and a Sim Magic wheel rim and a fucking DB8 shifter with a set of active pedals from Moser. Like, at that price point you don't care, you're going to buy whatever you like. Awesome, chuck a few grand at it and enjoy it, you know. I don't think that really matters to them people, but definitely starting somewhere. Moser's only let down pedals, in my opinion. I don't even like Moser, but I never talk shit about them because they are a very active company. And they are very relevant in the trucking world because they do really cheap. They do the 1800 degrees of rotation. The main problem with them is shifters shit. Standard shifters, it's not good. And I'm not talking about the loudness. I don't understand people who don't like loud. All I'm talking about is the feel of it and the fact it breaks easily. That's a big problem for a trucker because you're going to shift a lot, you know. So, and then the pedals have never been great. I'm not a huge fan of them, it's just me. Again, I come from being very lucky to have all the Fanatic gear that I had, and the Fanatic stuff was way ahead of its time. It really was.
I don't know if this was your last one, but I'll let you drop off first if you want.
Not my last one, bro.
Okay, Copy that. If you want to jump off first, go for it. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
So, ecosystem. Oh, you're coming in with a great questions tonight. I'm loving it. So, again, this is all Mark Armstrong's opinion. None of this is factual. I can't even read very well. So, don't listen to anything I say. But, from my experience, ecosystem does matter. And a lot of people think it doesn't. But it does make your life a lot fucking easier. Anyone who's come out of an ecosystem and gone separate USBs will probably somewhat agree with me, where it is just simpler. If you plug your pedals, your shifter, everything into your wheelbase, you just turn the game on and it just bloody works, which is brilliant. So it really depends. It depends on what you're going for, but honestly, the more you can plug into your wheelbase, the less hassle you'll have. So if you're the type of guy that's got 10 minutes to go game and you're coming from work, you know, you do a quick blasting with the missus, have your tea, have your missus, and you just want to go gaming for 5 minutes. The easiness of being able to play so many different games, like, you know, Forza for instance. You know, you've got some of the old what was I can't remember, like, not Roadcraft, the other one. Well, yeah, there's a few games out there that just are more console based, or they're a little bit more simplistic. SnowRunner, you know, just shit games like that, which are great games. Farm Sim's another one, stuff like that. See you later, Fee, you're heading out. Yeah, take care, Fee. So games like that where they just really benefit from being plugged into wheelbase. It just works, and it will always work. Whereas when you start getting into your Simpson pedals and your Fanatic USB shifter and then your Moser wheelbase, it does complicate things. Even to the point of this game only accepts 5 inputs technically, and it does complicate shit, whether we like to agree it. I mean, I'm the type of guy that'll play a game all day every day that only accepts 5 inputs, but then run 25 inputs. I'll always find a way, but some people haven't got the time for that shit. So yeah, it's definitely a place for it. Oh, you dirty bitch. She's a tight unit in here, bro. Like, it's not a horrific car park space, but it's annoying enough where it's like quite tight to get in, you know. Making me a button box for my wife's iPad. Yeah, I mean, you know, there's loads of things around it, and there's a lot of that stuff when you first start out, getting tablets and, you know, Sim Dashboard's fantastic. I don't even use it, and I still advertise the bloody thing because it's great. It's just fantastic. It's great to get you started, but then, you know, buying a few buttons from eBay and buying a plastic box from Amazon and just bolting some bits together and soldering a few wires is good fun. Like, it all adds to the, you know, it all adds to the immersion of the hobby, you know. You've got to remember your sim rig is as much as the hobby as what the actual playing the game is, you know. And once you start getting finished with it is where you start falling out of love with the game, because all of a sudden you have to start driving more than modding your rig. So once your rig starts to get finished, you start getting bored. I don't. I just think of new shit to do. Hell yeah, buddy. New ATS accessories, XL box is the goal. Yeah. I know, but I wouldn't. I mean, you're on a G27, right? Sorry, a G29. Pretty much a G27. I wouldn't advise the ATS accessories button box, and I love it. And I always, mention where I got mine from and where it's from and whatnot. But I couldn't advise it, man. I mean, you're at the bottom of the sim world. You're at the starting place of the sim world. Like, looking at getting a $500 button box just isn't the right option in my eyes. You're so far away from that. Things like this, and this is like end of the road shit. Or a wheel like this and then buying a black one because you want a black one. Like, it's shit like that you do at the end of the hobby, you know? Yeah. Oh, don't get me wrong, I've seen it. I mean, I watched the guy the other day, right? So he's running twin sticks on two AB9s. So he's running two AB9s, twin stick, with the white version of this wheel, which is $308. So about $500 per thing, right? So 2 gearboxes, $1,000. Wheel, $300, so $1,300. Button box, $500. There's $1,800. CB puts you up to $2,000. So you had all this with a Logitech G29. You know, and he had a tiny little 24-inch monitor slapped on his desk, and he's happy. So for him, good for him. He's got exactly what he wanted, and he loves it. But for me, just nah. You're missing out on so much good feeling. Just to kind of have that experience. I mean, the screen's a big deal. 24 inches. You know, like fucking this big. I'm not even joking. Like, it's a big thing. So. Oh, it does work. I mean, it's a gear-driven wheel. It's going to be a little bit slower than you would probably prefer, but yeah, it definitely works. I know loads of people that run 18-inch wheels. This is only 16. I know boys that run 18-inch wheels on G27s, you know. Yeah, welcome back, brother. Currently run a 30-something inch ultra wide, but I think I'm going to swap it out. Yeah. So ultra wide, 49-inch ultra wide is two 27-inch monitors stuck together. Same height as a 27, same scale as a 27. An ultra wide 34 is a 27-inch monitor in height, same scale, with half a 27 bolted on the end. So when you talk about these ultra wide, super wides, you're still scaling your gauges, and your stuff is still going to be the same size as what a 27-inch monitor would be. However, you get a little bit of extra edges, so you can see a little bit more, which is great. But with a trucking, it's big, and trucks are big, and shit's big, and the detail and the dashboards and all that, I always recommend going a bit bigger if you can. And with a game that doesn't support 4K very well, doesn't support high frame rates very well, big TVs are great. I mean, you don't need fast response times. If you do, you're doing it wrong. Someone else can come in if they need to. There's loads of room in here. Jobs on the board, boy. I'm coming out to the left. Yeah, I had a great phone call with somebody today, right? And if you know him, right? And I don't think he'd be offended me talking about this. But the particular guy I was talking to has one of the biggest... He has one of the biggest, biggest setups out there, right? I'm talking like my setup looks like a 10 pence piece of garbage in compared to this guy's setup. Like, if you think this is nice... this guy has the biggest, baddest setup out there, and I'm not joking.
Check.
Loud and proud, loud and proud. So,
Yeah, boy, appreciate it, guys.
I was chatting away to this guy, and he's just sold a setup, right? So, he's very lucky that he works in an industry making truck bits, making interior parts, shifters, wheels, all this shit, right? Has access to everything. So, in my opinion, that man should have the biggest, baddest setup, because it's his job, right? Makes sense. However, he's got multiple setups, right? So he's got a racing setup, triple 32s on it. He's got a flying setup, a couple of VR headsets. He's got his big Peterbilt setup, real Peterbilt seat, real Peterbilt dashboard, triple 55s, full dash, full interior, door cards, floor, air pressure seat with a compressor to run it, you know, high-end wheel. Everything works, switches works, gauges work, AC works on the dashboard, you know what I mean? I'm talking the baddest to the bone setup you can get, right? He sold it because he's going to go on to do something else. So sold it, took it to someone's house, rebuilt it for them, sold it for a good amount of money, and a very good amount of money. And I was chatting to him today, and he was saying he actually been enjoying trucking on the racing sim. And as soon as he said it, I laughed. Triple 32s, brilliant. Nice and close, gives you a great dashboard, right, in the truck. Your dashboard then changes with your truck, like mine does, because my dashboard screens. His actual setup will be very simple. Wheel, simple button box, simple shifter. And what you forget is, it's triple 32-inch monitors. That man can walk in after a day's work, press the on button, and go trucking, or racing, or whatever he wants. Whereas his truck setup was as bad as mine. It'll be a 20, 30, 40 minute turn on some days, because it's just, when you have something this big, comes big complications. It just is what it is. And sometimes the complications in the setup can ruin the enjoyment of the setup more than what actually, you know, what actually you get out of it. Sometimes you might have an hour and you think, oh, if I turn it on, if NVIDIA spits it out, or one of the screens won't come on, or I can't get the wheel to turn on, or joy to key won't work, and all my USBs are fucked up. All it takes is one thing to go wrong on a setup this big, and it'll put you back half an hour. And if you've only got an hour to truck, you ain't got half an hour. So I was just laughing today because I thought that's a great thing for the channel, that just to show that someone's just sold his setup for 15 grand or whatever he got for it, and it, you know, 10, 15, 20, I don't actually know the exact number. Someone was kicking around 15, I think, is what he was asking, but it's the biggest, baddest setup you've ever seen. Again, should be, it's his job. But to go from that to a triple 32-inch, simple, no dash, no nothing, and have just as much fun, it just shows you the big boy setups aren't everything. It might look like it on stream, but honestly, need to see that setup because you have one. Oh, just setups. You know. Are you the last out the yard there, actually, or is people still loading?
I'm the last one unless there's someone coming up.
Yeah, I just see Journey coming up the road right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab that follow you guys. I'm gonna pick up the tail end.
I will give it 2 more minutes. Let's see if I can find this for you. Give us a sec. Problem is, I don't think he's done any, he hasn't done any videos on it, I don't think. So, I don't think he's done any videos on it. Again, he wasn't really a big, he never really built it to kind of get attention. He built it because he wanted to know if he could build it. He's a builder, that's what he enjoys doing, you know. So, I'm interested to see, what did he put in? Where did he put it? This will be the best. This will be the best situation I can show you here. So, yeah, this is kind of the view that you get. It's hard to kind of show you everything because this is like lights on. This was the sales photos, but real Peterbilt seat. Even this floor plate that you see, they're $600. I know because someone sent me one. You know, real dash. Real everything. Obviously the lights don't do it justice, but these pedal plates here are $500. You know, it's like, I think people, when he put it up for sale, were like, oh, it's way too much, but it really isn't, because these truck parts are no joke. I mean, to the point where it's got the cup holder in it, it's got everything that's Peterbilt, and everything works. Gauges are all colour changeable, you know, even down to like milling his own extension and putting the chrome cover over the steam wheel. Like, it's just a no joke setup, man. It's insane. Obviously with the PC and that as well, but like, there ain't nothing that competes with this shit. Like, it's obviously got the roof on and everything. It's got the GPS built in. I mean, it's just, yeah, it's just insane, man. Like, yeah, such a cool setup. Sad to see it go. I mean, sad to see it go from him because he put a lot of time into it and he built it quite quickly, actually. But I'm also chuffed to bits that someone who doesn't have the skills to build it, has the money, has bought it to use it, so it's gone to be used. I mean, which I think's fucking awesome. I get more use for the bird. Oh, absolutely. No, 100%, because Big Justin only gets about 20 minutes a month, you know what I mean? He doesn't get a lot of playtime in it, so. I bet you wish you did, bro. I do wish you did. But I know how close you live to him and I know how far he drove to fit it, so it's not Bob. It ain't you, bro. Just spoke to him today because I finally got my wheels getting shipped. So, well, all my new shit getting shipped. Bob's still trying to figure out how to mount his shifter. Oh, big Kim dog in. This C15 does sound good though. Oh, you good, Tam? Everything alright, brother? Downloading the software? got your adapter already, or have you managed to find another way of adapting it? You've done what I did, haven't you? You bought the Morse H shifter adapter and then banged the fucking extension straight out of the top. It's a rough, it's a big old thread on that fucking mount though. I struggled to get mine out. I had to drill the adapter out to get it over the top. It wasn't great. The ones I ordered from ATS were better, to be honest. I hope you get away with, like, I want someone to run a 6-inch extension on it, because I can't, because it'll be down here and it would just feel weird. But I think with a 6-inch on it, bro, that thing will be strong as fuck. Like, honestly, if I could mount my base higher and just run a little 6-inch, 6-inch will be a banging. Right, use the H shifter knobs for now. Yeah. Don't forget, you can take them off and you can slap one of them cheap Amazon adapters out of the top and just screw it on. See, Bob, just a heads up, the software that I sent you the link for, I think I sent you straight to the truck bundle. So when you open that link I sent you, you need to click on the top left lines, and you need to click on the back arrow and go back to the main page. So you need to be on the setup guide first. Please do the setup guide first, then do the heavy truck bundle. I sent you not the wrong info, but I sent you a little bit too far ahead, sorry. So AB9, you've bought a new one, shouldn't need a firmware update, but please firmware updated. Pause the pit house, put it in flight mode, has to be in flight mode, 100% has to be in flight mode, 120%. Then you need Moser cockpit. So download Moser cockpit, turn the spring off, turn the 2 top sliders all the way to 100%, and turn it to direct input mode. At the top of cockpit you can click on idle, and there's a drop down menu to save it, and save it as H shifter, just so when you open cockpit it'll always save with no spring. Then the other main thing is just the setup. Just run through, bind all your buttons, make sure you unbind your buttons in your game, that's important. So the drop down menus in the game, change them to none. So pedals and shift topper and shifter, you shouldn't have any of that binded in the game. Make sure they're all on none. You do all that through VJoy. Take away your pedals from the game, shift topper from the game, shift the bass from the game, and then change one of the drop downs to VJoy. Some people get caught there, I personally didn't. Trucker lover, how much was my whole setup? To replace it would be about the £3,000 mark, but that would just get you a pile of bits and a load of wood. You would have to hand build it to whatever, you know, to this sort of caliber, and that's if you can get the seats for what I paid for them. I don't know what they are new, but I bought them used, brand new used off Facebook Marketplace for a great deal. But yeah, the other one's the telemetry plugin. It's a bit of a fuck on. If you want me to send you that telemetry plugin, I can send you it, no problem. It was a bit of a ball ache to download, to be honest, the telemetry thing. It's got to go in your 64 plugins folder, otherwise it won't talk to it. Ah, permaband on TMP. Just the way I like it. Oh, the yellow and the blue. It's clean, isn't it? Yeah. Did it for Ricky, to be honest, but I don't think he noticed, and he dipped off quite early, so I was hoping he would notice, but I don't run the blue colour much. please, honestly, don't struggle on with it. There's a couple of small things. I mean, one of the ones that catches some people out is the splitter. So if you tab out the game and you're doing something, the software logs where your splitter is. So sometimes you'll jump in the game and you'll go to pull it into gear and it'll shoot you into neutral. All you gotta do is just up and down with the splitter, just so it knows where you are. So sometimes you gotta splitter up, down, splitter forward, back. Just there's little things, but it's not life changing. Gosh, Jake's lovely, bro. Hello from Portugal. I see your streams sometime now. I would like to thank you. Oh, thank you. Appreciate you, buddy. Hell yeah. No, you're good, Bob. I just want people to enjoy the bit that I'm enjoying, but there is a bit of setup involved, you know, so you'll love it. I still need to take a video of this thing as well. I need to do that sooner rather than later as well. Can't find any info about these boxes with the screens. These ones? Oh, someone do exclamation point DASIM. DASIM. I think I did it as DASIM. Yeah, DASIM. Yeah, there you go. Check them out there, buddy. Sorry, yikes, I didn't see your message, bro. No, you're good. Yeah, my bad, buddy. Oh, thank you, bro, yeah. Nah, I need to pull the camera back a bit, to be honest. I'm going to have to when I go motion anyway, so... It's mad, because you guys like the camera close without me in it. Whereas I always feel like it just looks odd watching something without a driver in it. Yeah, the Cali rework, I know. Doesn't really bother. I don't know if I'll ever like heavily get back into the ETS2, you know. I was gobsmacked the other day when I went and played it. I couldn't get into it at all, man. I'd more chance of me getting back into farming, I think. Did the seat mover come in? No, I didn't. I actually ended up phoning them because it never arrived, and it isn't coming. August. They haven't got any stock left. The email that I received was false, unfortunately. The guy was very apologetic on the phone. He was really, really nice. So I was not angry, but like I said, like, it's an automated service. I can't be angry at a guy, can I? Like, it's called engine brake. Got 3 stages. Slows the truck down without using the brakes. Can't just sit on the brake. Just burn the brakes out. No, that's basically coming out the exhaust. The engine brake basically comes out the exhaust, I think. Single left lane going on the 40. What up, Dale? What you saying, brother? Where am I from? North east of England, bro. Tomorrow. I was going to come on the server, but I really don't know what to do now. Kind of put me off. I've had a good run with the boys though. Boys that I've stuck on tonight, I appreciate you. What town? I'm not going to give my home address out here, but I was born and raised, well, born and dragged up in an area called Newton Aycliffe. Like a small new town from back in the day. She's a bit run down now. I don't live there now, like. Not far away now though, to be fair. Try ATS, yeah, ATS is great, man. Hey Reggae, all good man. Where have you been? Yeah, haven't seen you in a long time. Hope you're well, dude. Yeah, long time no see, buddy. How you keeping? You keeping alright, like? No, you're good, Jeff. You're alright, bro. I respect it. Yo, typical gamer. How's it go? A long time no see as well. Holy. Big 5, Emma. How are you? Can't remember your name, but I remember you. I remember the screen name. I don't remember your big 5M name, though. Big Sandy, that was it. Bit Sandy and Frankie. Yeah, bloody hell. God, that's going back a while. Sandy was a mint character, man. Underrated, I loved it. What's going on? I'm good, man. Yeah, all good. Trait, how's it going? Started to do 355s. I'm using the 365-inch TVs. Place your existence. Ah, okay, I've got you. Not a fan, Dale, now. Too big, man. When I was running them and I got them set up really good on camera, everybody just thought I was talking shit. I'm telling people not to buy them because they're too big, and everyone's like, nah, I'm going to buy them. And there wasn't many that bought 65s and didn't end up changing them again. They are just too big. Especially if they're reflective as well, they're a nightmare. Just reflect off each other all the time. Yeah, I'm keeping really good. Are you still 5M and that, are you? So I did play a little bit, but I got quite lucky. I bought myself an Almar shifter, which was a Scania shifter back in like 2013 or 14 or something like that. And then I got sponsored by them, so I got well looked after. But back then you couldn't get truck shifters. Now they're bloody everywhere. So how are you liking the 55s then? Just checking in. No, I appreciate that. Appreciate that. I hope you're keeping well, brother. Oh, we always rolling well, mate. Can't complain. I really can't. I love this. Coming on here, just I love it, man. I love seeing the other trucks and that. I mean, I spend half my life at the front of the convoy, so I don't get to see that kind of like other trucks, but like accent that them boys come past all the time, which is great. Hiya, Stefan. What are you saying? I am really good. Yeah, it's been good. We don't do well on the night streams anymore. Everyone's used to seeing me at like sort of 10 o'clock in the morning these days, so we'll be on early tomorrow. Oh, it's the Virpal, so it's a flight stick, same as the AB9. It's a force feedback flight stick from Virpal. Yeah. I've got them set up yet. Okay, I've got you, yeah. Been a while since you joined the stream. Hiya, Academy Star. Yeah, really good, man. Really good. We're heading to Carson City. Yeah, we're only 500 miles to go. Should be a good run at the end though, because should go into all the mountain roads-ish. It's going to be highway quite a bit there, but some good curved roads down there.
Go past him, though.
does that sometimes. I don't know why, but my outside camera goes all like laggy and shit. I don't know why it does it. The inside's great, but I try and move it around, it goes all, yeah. Oh, it's gone all stuttery. I don't know why it does it. It doesn't do it all the time. And it's fine, like, it's smooth as out. As soon as I move the mouse, it like lags me out for some reason. Decided on, yeah, we're gonna get back into single player. We don't know what to do about like starting from scratch. Do we start with a shit truck and 100k loan, or do we start with the in-game trucks and work our way up to buying our first truck? The downside to that is no sound mods, and we'll have to keep setting the view on every truck we get in. I don't know, man. I haven't decided yet. I was kind of hoping chat would get a bit more involved and kind of let me know what you guys want to see, but I think it's going to be my own decision, I think, on this one. Which is fine, we'll figure out what's best. I think we dropped the boys a bit. Holy. You boys get stuck or something?
Got stuck behind a couple of lights.
No, my bad. I was cruising at like 45, 50 and I'm thinking, where's the boys at?
Yeah, we got hit with like, I think every single light.
Oh shit. Yeah, so whatever works for you, bro. Keyboard and mouse until you earn 100k. I mean, if you want to go that detailed, yeah, we could do. Yeah. I mean, that sort of price would probably take, oh, I don't know, maybe it's a year in real time, 8 months maybe, to get to that sort of money, I would say. Oh, economy mods, yeah. Well, GDC or Real Economy Plus, I think. One of the two, I don't know yet. I'm not bothered, bro. It don't bother me. I mean, I'm not a big keyboard gamer these days. Like, I do love my keyboard, so I would quite happily run my keyboard, that's for sure. But I just love the game, bro. Like, put me on an Xbox controller, I'd still play it. You think I wouldn't? I would. I just love the vibe, man. Last time I was on my desk on single screen with a 360 controller, I was fucking I played for like 3 weeks. Forgot about the rig completely. It was in bits for some reason. I can't think why. Probably took it apart for something. Fiona was in, aye. I know, well, I've got to do some sit-down expo views, some I need to do some videos to publicise the Sim Racing Expo that's coming to the UK next year. So I was kind of thinking of doing a little sit down video about the single player on the YouTube side and see if we can get a bit of comment section going and kind of get everyone's idea on what you guys like. I think if we're starting with GDC, personally, I don't really think it'll matter whether we start with a truck or not. I personally would like to start with a truck and a loan. That's just me. I think if you start with a truck, you should have a loan that you bought the truck with. I like that, personally. But I think once you paid the loan off, then you should be buying everything cash. Because if you lean on the loan too much, it ruins the game. With economy mods, it's not that bad, don't get me wrong, but I feel like I'm not a big loan fan, but I think starting, I always liked having that 110k loan or whatever it was, you know, because it's part of real life, isn't it? Like if you're going to buy something you can't afford or start a business you can't afford, that you don't physically have the money for, you lend it. That's just life. Piggy's in. Jumping off to bed, good sir. Start with a loan for a first truck. I don't like myself going the quick drive trucks. I can't stand the stock engine sound. If I could have modded the engine sounds. See, the one thing that I'm kind of... You know what it is with the stock trucks? The only thing I kind of like is having to reset the view all the time. Because it's kind of like you're working for someone else and you're going freight running in somebody else's truck. And I don't hate that. But I do hate the trucks and I hate the sounds. So... So now are you using the 100k to buy the truck or... oh no, yeah, it would be 100k to buy the truck, yeah. Yeah, the only problem is we want to start with a DOMS, I think, and I don't know how much... I might do a bit of research tomorrow, because we're going to go single player tomorrow. I don't really want to lose my whole day setting up the single player. So I think I'll just go on my mess about profile tomorrow. And I think we'll have a look about it, like how much a bog standard DOMS would be, and yeah, we'll have a look around. Because the DOMS doesn't really come on the used market, really. Yeah, so I think tomorrow I might do that because I want to sift out some mods because I don't want me die-hard single player having like 10,000. It just doesn't need a lot of mods in. We're only going to be able to afford the one engine to start with, so I can kind of build it up as we go, really. My single player profiles, I always tended to have like a lot of like sound options and stuff like that, but if we're going to do it properly, we're going to be in the same truck for fucking months, like honestly. And if we change an engine, it's going to be a whole like build up, you know, it's going to be a whole thing. So yeah, I think I'm probably just going to do Z-Mod's engine, good detail, and we'll do the DOMs. Won't need show truck wheels on, we won't need any of that shit. Just some trailers to start with, really. I mean, I would like to run a few like trailers that run in the freight market as well, just because I fucking hate hauling standard trailers, you know. Speed 75, 70, 75. I've been running about 60, 65 tonight because the boys have been running quite slow, which I'm more than happy with. So I've quite enjoyed running at this sort of like pace tonight, to be honest with you. It's been a good night. Hey, see Bob, I've only got about 20 to 25 minutes left. How are you getting on? You need any help or how's it going? I might do that tomorrow actually. I might have a look at the situation tomorrow. I also want to know if the DOMS is locked. I don't think it will be, but if a DOMS is locked by a level, we're fucked. I'll have to see if one of the boys will unlock it for us. Oh, big man in. Taking the time to answer the questions. It's getting late over here in the US. I want to take off for the night. Have a good night, Mark. See you later, Jeff. Cheers for the big 10. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. I'll catch up with you tomorrow if you're around. Hell yeah. Much love, bro. Have a good night. Just updated your CPU to a 5800 X3D. Nice, bro. You'll be happy with that. Hell yeah. Boys are rolling now. That's us up to 70. Hell yeah. be dropping convoys on this story. What do you mean by that? Like, I wouldn't be running it on multiplayer, no, because the boys just like running, you know, it doesn't work well. I would have loved to originally, but I'm kind of thinking if I get something, if I can get something set up that runs really well, I may chuck up a smaller server just for a couple of the lads that have been running daily with us. But yeah, we'll see. Hey Dale, I appreciate that. Oh yeah.
Right line clear.
Big 10-4. What's my plan tonight? To be honest, finish this up, swap over to single player, get ready for tomorrow. But I say tomorrow I'm probably going to have a look at, like, just to kind of see what the financial state's going to be like and what levels and stuff things need to be. I might even reset the level back to 0 just to see what we can buy and what we can't. About to be, yeah. Well, we see this profile here has been legit, to be honest. I'm 140 days in or 130 days in on this profile, and yeah, it's been fine. I mean, we never have any money. Started the day with about 3 grand or 8,000, and I'm at 17 now, but by the time I put fuel in the truck and repair the truck, it'll be back down to 10 again. So it's just slow and steady, but like, yeah, that's why I'm thinking of going GDC, but it still hasn't updated yet, so I don't really know which other economy mod to go with, to be quite honest. I'm not too sure. Yeah, I'm getting ready for restart here as well. Oh, we're 3 hours, no, we've done 5 hours already, holy fuck. Oh shit, no, I was expecting like a 3-hour stream. Wow. Oh well, I'll take it. that was easy. No, but we've got like 5 beautiful trailers. I run 4 trucks or 5 trucks. So like, we bought most of them second hand, but we're doing fine. Like, it's not really a big deal. But it's that point, like, where do you stop? Do you keep going? Like, at some point you're gonna make it, and that's even real life as well. Like, at some point your truck's modded, you bought the house, like, at some point you finish the quest, you know, like, so I don't really know where to go with it, to be fair, but I'm excited. I want to start the grind. I definitely want to grind again. I'm looking forward to that. I just love trucking. Right, lane's clear, brother. Oh no. Slowed down quicker than I was expecting. Holy. Holy. Oh yeah, it's been an easy night today. No complaints. As I say, I think my biggest problem, like the last week or two, when I finally made the decision to go for the motion, I don't know if anyone else has done it with their setup, but you kind of get into your head that it's got to come apart. So you've got to blow it apart, and it's got to be modified and whatnot. So then you start looking forward to the piece coming, which, I'll be honest, it really caught me off guard, because I haven't really been super excited. I don't think I've been like this excited for a long time. So like the last 2 weeks or so, I've had a lot of build up, and in my head I've been like so excited, and then once it went in and it was ordered, I'm like, it's a thing, it's coming, like awesome. Then I got the delivery date and it was like, oh, it's coming next week. I'm thinking, fucking hell. So then you get more and more build up and more excitement, and I kind of like, well, obviously that's gone now because it isn't coming for another month or so. So yeah, I don't know. It's been a long time since I've been like that. I think probably going back to like me early triple days, like when Track Racer phoned us and said you can keep the rig, you don't owe us anything. I already had the money to buy it, so I was like, well, is there any chance I can just order a triple stand from you? Yeah, we'll send you one, no bother. Never got the invoice. They looked after me like massively. They were great to me. And back then in the early days, it was a huge help, massive help. So then I took the money I saved up for the rig and bought my first ever 40s, which I eventually gave to my dad. And I went to 27s because I couldn't afford to get new 40s. But my dad's 40s had already broke, and he bought himself the 40s. And when his 40s packed in, I think I had a second rig at the time, and I was looking into possibly trying 27s for racing or something. Long story short, I ended up giving him the 40s. So, and then I think it was one of the boys off YouTube bought another pair of 40s. They all clubbed in together. We ended up with another set of 40s because I missed them like massively. Yeah, I think tomorrow we'll just go back on my single player. I'll just have a day just chilling, I think. As I say, I might empty the single player out and see, kind of have a test to see like what level and that I need to be to get the bank open and things like that, because it's knowledge like that that I could really do with, I think. Yeah, we'll go motion seat, so the dashboard, the screens, the wheel, all this stuff will stay where it is and it won't move, but the actual seat will kind of move around. So it'll be interesting. It's something I've always wanted. New setup? No, same setup. I haven't changed this setup for... The last change we did on here was 50s, sorry. We had 65s for 2 years, and then I went down to 50s. Yeah, this is the truck. Yeah, it's just the John Ruder. Yeah, John Ruder A model. I've had this truck for ages. I don't drive it I don't drive it that much, but yeah, it just depends on the truck. I don't know when you were last in really, but yeah, this truck's quite old. Obviously different wheel, different shifter, because we changed that quite regularly, but nothing else has changed. So I'll be honest, I've been tempted to start pulling the camera back a bit more. I don't like the ear cups on stream, I think they look massive, but I also hate the truck not having a driver, it just looks weird. I don't know, it freaks me out. I just think a headless driver just always looks strange, but you guys seem to enjoy the bigger view better, I don't know. It'll come. Yeah, it'll come. Yeah, it's fine. I ordered it from Sim Scrapers. It's a very odd named website, I'm not going to lie. It's basically a UK supplier for the motion sim that I bought. So it's a Dynamic X simulator 2DF. And they're just all they sell is that in the UK. I love this type of view though, man. I feel the weight. I don't have motion now. I bought it, it's not here yet, but no, I mean you feel the weight in here and you can feel like you can, this is all force feedback, so like if you try and put it in gear now it generally will not go in. It'll just fire itself back into neutral. So yeah, definitely gotta try and find the gear now. There it is. Oh yeah, the pedals are hydraulic, so it's got a hydraulic brake on it as well. But I say the shifter's fully force feedback as well. What's cool is, see how easy it is to push into neutral. Very easy. But if I accelerate, you can't put it in neutral. It will not go in. It will not go in. Alright Riley, yeah I'm all good bro. Yeah, I mean, it depends really, because some people manage to smoke and drive no problem and they live a completely normal life while high, and then other drivers have killed multiple families while driving. So I don't really agree or disagree with that statement, to be quite honest. So you know, yeah, it's like, you might disagree, but then if you went home and your house was empty because your family had been killed by a high driver, then you would say, why the hell don't you drug test them? You know, it depends which way you look at it. How did I manage to set everything up? Well, I built a wooden base, so this is all raised off the floor. Added the 2 seats, added a load of internal frames, built the wheel deck, cut and made my own floor. So it's 22mm floorboards pressed into the simulator, and then put the shifter under the floor. Pedals are under the floor, as you can see. They're mounted under the floor. So, and then yeah, just added the 3 TVs, and here we are. same over here though, bro. What's up, Quad? All good, bro. Absolutely chilling. Had a great night. It's just a off-the-cuff kind of off-the-cuff stream, but we'll be back to streaming normally tomorrow. So I'll be back on around about the 10-11 mark. We'll get a day stream in on the single player, I think. Still tempted to go on the multiplayer with Rob, because I love trucking with Rob. He treats me like one of the boys, so I'm still tempted to get on with Rob, but we'll see. But yeah, these boys have been great. I mean, who we got on? We got Kim, is that JD or somebody, Fisher and Axe. Can't say all the names, to be honest. I was running twin shifters, but I've gone to force feedback shifter now. I couldn't go back now. When I'm an ex-farming, I don't know, bro. I just really have anywhere to farm at the minute. I mean, I could farm on here, but it'd have to just be Xbox controller or something. And not really for me at the moment. But I've got ideas in the future, but main thing is to enjoy the trucking. It's my main love at the moment, so like the dash and the extra stuff. It's just all bought from ATS accessories, really, bro. Because obviously this is all screens, but yeah, this is from the Sim Simmer, ADS accessories, ADS accessories, ADS, and then you've got like AliExpress, yeah. How fast will the truck go? It depends on the gearing and the engine. I mean, if you put a 3,000 horsepower engine in it with a really low gate diff, I mean, probably 160, 170, something like that. Miles an hour, that is. Appreciate you as always, boys. I'll see you in the next one, probably Saturday. I think I'm going to take a chill day tomorrow and jump on the single player.
Copy that, good room, sounds good.
Have a good night there, Mark. Thanks, buddy.
Yes, sir. Same to you, boys, man. Appreciate you. I mean, I've used them for a long time. I mean, I broke the key on them quite quickly, but the key was like a £3 fix from Amazon. You know what I mean? So like either that. I mean, the indicators were £70 with the key, and the Moser ones were 300 with import tax. So I got ripped off with them things. So yeah, I mean, I like them. I mean, they were cheap enough there I could afford to modify them to fit. Because if they were really expensive, I wouldn't want to be cutting them and drilling them, and do you know what I mean? So, they've worked out great, man. I've got some better AliExpress ones that I did a video on, and I really like them. The short, stumpy ones are great. But they just will not fit. I don't have a wheel deck anymore, you see. There's nothing here. It's just floating. So it had to be bolted to the wheel base itself, you know. So that was the only kind of downside. So that's been a great night, that. Oh, I'm gonna swap my mod folders over quickly because otherwise I'll forget. Yeah, I've enjoyed that, man. What a chilled night. Is your engine brake always toggled while driving? I'm slowly getting into it. Asking for tips. I mean, I run toggle just so I can turn it on and off. It gives me a reason to use the button box, you know. No, I smoke tobacco, bro. I don't actually smoke tomatoes anymore. Used to when I was younger. I mean, I rode a bike for, was big into the bike scene for bloody hell, what, 15 years or so before I had the accident. So, like, smoking, that sort of stuff back then was just, it's just what you did. I mean, it's just, you rode a bike, rode a skateboard, you know, whatever it was, you just smoked. I mean, it was just part of it. Came with it, you know. So, yeah, I mean, I don't miss it. Some days I do. But I don't miss the kind of, the lifestyle that came with it, you know. It's one of them things where when you do something for a long period of time, you don't think it affects you until you're away from it for a long period of time. So when you're doing it, you're like, oh, I'm fine. I'm exactly the same as I always am. Nothing changed me. I live my life completely normal. But when you come away from it, you realise, oh, well, I did that differently and I did this differently, you know? So, yeah. That was just one of them things. I mean, I can't think when it was. So I tell you the hardest thing was I'd already been packed in for a couple of years. No, been packed in for about a year and I had my accident. And obviously, about 2 years after the accident, a lot of people, including medical professionals, once we kind of started doing scans and looking for issues and problems, multiple people had said, try smoking it again because it can help in certain scenarios. So I went back on it for about 6 months, I think I was back on it. And what was weird was I went back on it thinking I'm going to go back on it and I'm going to end up back on it for fucking years. And I didn't. I went back on it for a purpose. I tried it. Didn't seem to do anything. It did help with my hands. Kind of the aches and the shakes in my hands, it helped hugely. That was quite noticeable. But other than that, it didn't really help. So, and I just put it down again and I walked away. But the first time I put it down was the hard point. But like tobacco, I did the same. We were trying with my ex-partner. We were trying for a family and had to go through like fertility shit and all that crap. Long story short, she had to pack in smoking and she was struggling. And I said to her one day, "Do you want me to pack it in? Would it help?" She was like, "Well, I don't want you to, but it would help." So I put them down for 3 years. I wouldn't say I'm a massively heavy smoker, but I do enjoy my smoke. Like, so some days I can go the whole day with like 2 smokes, and other days I'm on my 20th smoke by 3 o'clock. So yeah, it's weird. Cool. I toggle with a button, slowly building the setup. Good runs tonight. Yeah, it was good, man. I really enjoyed it. As I said, there's a little bit of situation going on with the MP at the moment. I don't know why. It's yeah, I don't really know how to sort it, to be honest. It shouldn't really be up to me to have to go around asking everybody what the crack is. I feel like people's dads. So I'm not really into that vibe. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll just see if it kind of flushes itself out, you know. So my question with this is, I don't mind seeing this now, to be honest, because I also want to know if it's going to crash. So, how would we know if a truck is level locked? We wouldn't, would we? Because that's going to crash me. Pizza. 100% that's crashed us. It's been causing me a nightmare, that truck, lately. I don't know why. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. There we go. Yeah, how would we know if it's level locked? Would it show? We would have to back the level down, wouldn't we? Will you have to make... I'm on a flight stick now, bro. The one I'm on right now. This is a flight stick. No, the gates are through the direct drive motor. No, this is a flight stick as well. So the gates are digital. This has gates right now. Like, you don't need to make anything. It's literally a force feedback H pattern shifter. So yeah, it's a very weird thing. But yeah, you don't. There's no gates or anything. The gates are part of the software. So if I bring the software up right now, so you'll see that that's my gate. So you can have, obviously you can have the 18 speed, which is what that one is, but you can also like swap that over to a 3 speed canyon shifter. So I can't push my shifter forward right now, it won't let me. So, but I can get into reverse and I can get into these two. Same as like I can even go back to like an old school sort of ZF gearbox. So it's got 8 gates. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you can, your world's your oyster really, because the direct drive world is just so open. You can really do whatever you want to do. Right, I'm just generally interested. So I want to know, is that level locked? What's the cost of it? So I wouldn't do a 2x4. Yeah, I wouldn't do that chassis. 4x2. It's just, I couldn't live like that. So it would have to be, it's going to have to be a 6x4. Probably what, like 225. So I think that's probably the lowest spec. So it would have to be that. Have to be a day cab because it's the cheapest option. I think the cabs are quite cheap though on this. Yeah, this might work out quite well. So if we put something in like the, oh fucking hell, motors are fucking dear though. Holy, put something like that in. I could definitely add some cheaper motors, 100%. So if I start my motors at about 12 grand. Gearbox situation is going to be a Z-Mods gearbox, so that's going to be more money. I'll probably start with like a 13 speed, I think, because I'm a big 13 speed gear boy. So 83 grand. So with the we can build all the interior, and I don't need anything on the outside. So the only thing my question would be is, are we going to save any money on the wheels? No. No, all the wheels are about the same price, I think. Yeah. They're all about the same price. So we're not gonna physically save anything on the wheels, I don't think. So I think the only thing would be is something like the Ultra One or the Peak 24. So that's gonna be our bone stock. I'll tell you what I will do though is I'll just gonna double check the price of. I definitely want the Peak wheel. Yeah, so that's about as cheap as we're gonna get it. And so it's 80,000 flat, and the paint job is 2,600. So probably start something like, oh, the bad behaviour paint job would be sick. What cab's that for? The matte stripes would go hard if it was black. Custom metallic for $1. It's probably going to be made. So 78,250. This is Dom's. This. It's my favourite truck, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. So yeah, so we go with that 70,000. All I need to know is it level locked? I could check that now. And then trailer wise is where we're gonna start, because realistically getting into the world you're gonna start on a reefer or a flatbed, something like that. If you're gonna start with nothing, we're gonna start with no trailer. So trailers aren't really a big concern. and the game seems to take the trailers fine. So I think I'll probably run them all. Most of these are about the 40,000. Brian's Bart's step deck's cheap. I can put that in. Draw mod 73,000. We'll take that out. The Timpy probably won't need 60,000. Manic Logan trailer 33. That would be different. We haven't built a whole profile on that yet. 44 for the low boy. That's definitely staying in. Landau's 44 as well. The Murray 42. Another good cheap trailer. Another Logan trailer 42. Not bad. Rogers, I'm not bothered about the Rogers. We've ran that trailer to death. 70,000 on the Mac. 70,000 on the Trail Stars. Too much money. 40,000 on the hair flats, but you're only hauling hair. Not really my scene. Talbot, 7 grand, kind of cheating in my personal opinion. Too cheap. 40,000 on that one. That's not bad. And 24,000. Oh, that's a good step deck for 24 grand, bro. Yeah, Southern's logging trailer's nice. This thing's a monstrous logging trailer, bro. Like, I don't know if I've got one built. Brian Modmaker's one. It's just a fucking detail, bro. It's I like Southerns because again I like the doubles, but you can run doubles on Brian's. I just don't have it in at the moment. So Brian does a double trailer, which I might actually put in. I own it, I just don't have it in. But the detail on this thing, and all this is changeable. Like every single piece of this trailer, you can have chrome, you can have aluminium, you can have galvanized. Like every piece of this trailer is moddable. Like chassis paintable separately. You can have chrome bits on it. I mean, it is just insane on the detail. Like you ain't beating the detail of this. Like honestly. It's just so good. Even down to having the brushes on the guards, you know. It's just nobody trailers like this, dude. Like nobody trailers like this, man. He's my favorite trailer guy at the minute. And I've got some gorgeous trailers, and I love all the trailers. Like, but even like this is one of his flatbeds, you know. Like you can just tell his trailers over anybody else's. Like even down the welds. Like you can tell a Brian trailer a mile away, bro. Like links on that Stephen wheel using an R5. Want to use a different wheel. These are real truck wheels. I don't know where you live, but you're looking about $300 for the wheel, another $50 for an adapter, and another $50 for a quick release. So it'd be about $400 to make it fit your wheelbase. But again, you're buying real truck wheels and real truck parts. You're gonna pay real truck money. Unfortunately, it's $400 on a £1,000 truck is not too bad. So, but yeah, my wheels are from ATS Accessories. But any chrome shop in America will do you. It's Brian Modmaker. Just type it into Google. He's a big modder. He's got a website and everything. His stuff's fucking insane. I mean, my game's a bit laggy at the moment. I don't know why, but his stuff is insane, bro. I mean, I don't think I've really built this trailer well, but this is a Demco, one of my favourite flatbeds. And it's like stupid shit. Like, you can change the paint on the springs on the back. So, like, this section here, you can have painted chrome or, or whatever you want. So, like, if I grab this here, I can change that to paintable, or I can change that to aluminium, or I can change it to chrome. And it's like the springs are changeable separate to that. And I'm never going to find a spring, I don't think. I think that's a support, isn't it? But yeah, it's just like the amount of like mods you can do on it is just insane. I think that no, is that a spring? No. I don't really know where the the spring is, to be honest. That's the support, I know that. That's the paintable support. Where's the spring? You can definitely change the spring. In the middle, maybe, is it? There it is. But yeah, it's just, I love this shit, man. Details just second to none, bro. Anyway, back to basics. So I want to know what's level locked and what isn't. So is this truck level locked? And the only way to do that is if we save this. This is what this profile's for. Like, this is a test profile. So if we save that and do, my computer needs a restart. I don't know why it's being a dick. I've wiped everyone's computer in the house and everyone's PC's running fantastic and mine's running like absolute spunk. 160 single, level 0. So I want to go in here and change the experience to 0. I want to set the experience skill points. Oh, they haven't been set. Brilliant. Yeah, so I'll do that. That's that done. Load that up. Yeah, his trailers aren't bad. He does do a like what the fucking hell? Like a yearly subscription. So you can get like all these bulk trailers for like $19 a year or whatever. I don't do that, and I wouldn't advise it because if you really love the trailer and it has a massive update and you forget 2 years down the line you need to. I just don't think it's the way to do it. His trailers are about, I think they're about $12 a go, or some of them are under $10. I don't think they're bad money. So I would just treat yourself to one every now and again, you know. That's what I would do. Right, so we are on level 0. So that should tell us, is it level locked or not? So if I go to, yeah, so trailer is locked. Truck dealer's open. Which is what we want to know. So that Kenny's locked. Oh, it's going to be locked, isn't it? Oh, it's not locked. Thank God. I was like, this is the truck I've picked to start me. Yeah, so that's level 10 locked. And what are these? 21. 3's not bad for the 59. 21. Yeah. And then the only other thing I want to know is used trucks. I don't think there'll be any modded trucks in there. There isn't. And then trailer. So at what point do you unlock trailers? Does anyone know? Is there a kind of how would I find out? Like, 'cause obviously the bank's open. I'm wondering, like, how would I know? But we don't really need the trailers. That's the thing. What we need is the freight market jobs, which we're gonna get anyway. Jesus Christ. So yeah, I mean, we're not gonna struggle with jobs, are we? Oh, the modded trailers are in as well. Oh, that'll be great. Then we'll definitely. Yeah, that's perfect. That is. So I might actually put more trailers in. Yeah, we are getting some modded trailers there as well, which is nice. Look like possibly level 8. Yeah, I don't know what. I'm not too sure like what XP that would be. Does anyone know what level 8 XP would be? I don't really know. Would it be like 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? 15,000? I don't even know how the XP works. Yeah, we would need to know the XP level of level 7 or 8 or whatever you think it is. I'll guess 15,000, but I'll be honest with you, it's a complete Mark and Ricky guess. Completely blind. So I could be absolutely wrong. Because one of you is going to come back with like 22,000.48 or something. So we'll load it and we'll see. The trailer thing's not a big deal because we don't really need. Not going to need a trailer for a long time. So that right 15,000 XP puts us to level 9. Level 9 is unlocked. So the trailers are unlocked. But is there any level lock on the trailers? No. Oh yeah, there is. There you go. So level 10. No. Logan trailer, level 12. Shit. Level 12 on the low boy as well. But surely, like, we're not going to be able to afford to buy any of these until we're kind of up on the levels anyway, is it? So that low boy, if that pays well, that could be a good purchase. 7 grand for a used low boy. It ain't bad, is it? we can take that out, bro. I ain't gonna have 150 grand for a trailer anytime soon. Fucking hell. This could be a shout though. This and the 7 grand low boy, I think, might be the perfect. Because I don't know. Have we got a Talbot in right now? I'd love to know what the Talbot pays for money. I feel like I've got a Talbot, I do, yeah. So we use that. What are you actually paying? Because we've got no skill points. Everything's turned down as much as possible. 6, yeah, I mean, that 855 is kind of useless, isn't it? Literally 639. I'm just going to have a quick sleep. That fucking truck's beautiful, isn't it? I keep looking at it. I'm like, oh, God, it's good. Night, Mark. Thanks for the... No, thank you, bro. It was a great day. I enjoyed it. I do personally is I use a money cheat and XP boost mod, then take out the money. You go. No, you don't need to do any of that, bro. Come on. Use this, bro. Man's living in the past. This is a complete program to build whatever you want. You can do your trucks. You can do your trailers. You can do your profile. You can do your XP separate to your skill points, so you can add your skill points that you want if you're going on an MP profile separately to add just XP, you know. You can discover all dealers or discover cities if you want. I mean, literally do whatever you want. I'll be honest, I don't really use it for that. I use it to create multiplayer profiles if I want to go mess about. But the main thing I use it for is to correct an economy on an MP server. So if we have a big pile up because someone's lagged through the map and wrote your truck off, I use truck tools to repair that because I ain't paying for it. You know, you got 150 grand's worth of damage, it ain't worth it. Yeah, that's the only thing I wanted to check before we dip off was... Yeah, 6... Oh no, we got it done by... Wait, hang on. No. Yeah, so she's paying 920 on that Talbot. That's heavy, that is. That's too much. Got some good loads on it, though. So other than that, we're just going to have to look into GDC. But yeah, that's got some hellish loads on it. Yeah, I forgot I had it set weight down. That might be a good shout, you know. 7.5 grand as well. No level lock on it, so we might be low boy hauling. But I did fancy something different. I am going to quickly go and check something though. I don't think GDC's been updated yet. No, like, what am I meant to do with that, bro? Still on 159. I don't know. I think we might just have to send it on the other one. I think. Oh well, all good to go for tomorrow. Bubba Rowdy in with a 17-month sub. Welcome back. How's the shift there before I dip off? You enjoying it? Please tell me you're having fun. Please tell me it's all going well, bro. And see, there's another issue I've got that I've created. So when we go motion, obviously I've got my camera right against my seat right now, like literally. So my problem is, do we go further right, which is going to fuck this screen up, or do we go further back? I think personally the back's going to be the choice. So I might play with a different camera tomorrow as well, just because we're gonna have to deal with that at some point. Right, shifter can go off. Yeah, so when people were talking about like gates, like these don't have gates because once they're turned off, they're just a big floppy mess, literally. So yeah, there's no gates or anything in them. I am going to be running big purple tomorrow, so I'm going to swap that shifter back over to chrome, I think. I haven't got any purple gates or anything at the minute. Rebuild that shifter before I go to my bed, so that can go down there. You can go over there. You're off, you're off. Wheelbase off, just to be on the safe side. Knock that off. Yeah, back for sure. Yeah, could always mount the camera to the seat. I can't. I can't. I don't think you know the type of seats that I've got, but these type of seats you just can't like physically mount anything to it. And once you mount it too close to you, it becomes one, you won't notice the motion. So as the seat moves, the camera's gonna move. So when the camera moves, you're going to start seeing all this type of stuff, which is just going to kind of break your guys' immersion as much as it is mine. So definitely not that. And you don't want the camera moving with the cab anyway. What you're trying to create, what I'm trying to create is more of this attached to the bunk, and then you guys seeing the dashboard, which wouldn't technically move in real life, other than, you know, a little bit of floating here and there, but you see that on screen anyway. So this section wouldn't really move, but you're going to see me kind of moving around. You might see me like banging about a little bit, which would be realistic if this camera was mounted on the bunk. So that's kind of what I'm trying to create. So, but I do think it's going to have to go back. It just is. It is what it is. So I don't think that's the end of the world, but I do think it will have to go back for definite. I need to steal this adapter because Justin needs me to send him a video of the adapter that he made for me for the AB9. I don't know if anyone saw me AB9 adapter, but yeah, he made us these ones. So basically, it's just to take any extension. So it's really clean. So that goes on your AB9, and then your extension goes on here. And basically, what it allows you to do is, as you screw your extension on, you have your shifter on top, and then to get your shifter centered, you just turn this bolt, obviously, which is a locking bolt, to get your shifter where you want it. So it works really well. I really like it. The only thing I could have helped is if it had a bit more of a thread on it, you know, because the thread's quite short. But it was a test piece, so he's going to make me a couple of more. I'm going to send him a photo of that because he forgot what he made me. Typical Justin, that is. Man forgot what he built us. How did you turn off all the TVs? Oh, so my TVs come with multiple different remotes. So you have the big old school remote, and then you also have these Bluetooth remotes. So all I've done is binded the off button on all three to one TV. To one remote. But then also this remote will only control that TV, and then the other remote will only control that one. So the remotes, I don't know where the third one is, but the three remotes will only work on settings on each telly. But I don't know if this one will work. Yeah. So that one works and this off button won't work. So and then they all come on together, you see. Because they're just Bluetooth. So yeah, I just binded all of them to one. And they should all just turn on together. So it makes life a bit easier. The button box is right here. So it kind of blocks the sensor bollocks for some reason. Hilarious. I'm pointing the remote backwards and it still turns it off. Yeah. I forget I've even done stuff like that, to be honest with you, bro. Let me put that on for you. We'll just turn the cameras off. And I'll catch you boys for some single player bashing tomorrow. So I think what I might do tomorrow is I'm definitely going to do single player. But I might kind of do a bit of a dry run on some freight market stuff just to see if we've got any crashing. So I might put the rest of me camera's going to be that camera's so broke. It's been a right knobhead lately. Turns itself off and turns itself on, turns itself off and then turns itself on again. Got it. All right, Mark, take it easy. You too, bro. You take it easy. I'll catch up with you tomorrow. I'm just putting everything on charge. I've got like one cable that charges like my phone, my keyboard. Like it's the one that charges the GPS, but then I swap it. It's like there's a whole system going on here. It's actually pretty simple. Odd question. How difficult is it to turn on the rig? Can't really show you now because I've just unplugged the GoPro. 2 seconds. If I can get this back on, I'll show you. I've got a bit of a system, if I'm honest. So it comes on the bother. It just you've got to leave it. It takes a while to turn on. So I'll show you. I'll show you what I have to do in the morning. So obviously the stream PC is already on now, and I can't turn that off obviously because you guys are on. But yeah, you've got to turn the stream PC on with the main PC. So 2 seconds. There she is. So yeah, obviously stream PC's up here with a 227, so you got like 3 lots of chat and all that sort of stuff. So obviously that has to be turned on. But the main thing is walk into the room, turn all 3 screens on, and then literally go and hit. I've got two extended power buttons. So all I need to do is press the 2 buttons. They're literally extended behind the rig on the back of the screen. Turn that on and that's it. The one thing with TVs is this center TV is running through a capture card, which is captured by the stream PC. So it's one of them like problems where it fucks itself up all the time. So some days you can turn it on and have no trouble. Other days it'll turn off NVIDIA Surround or it'll chuck itself into 480p mode. I mean, I've had so many problems with it. But most of the time it's not too bad. The biggest thing you'll notice compared to monitors is just the sheer amount of time it takes to turn on. A PC will boot a 24-inch monitor in seconds. But to go through all this, it's a nightmare. Typically just turn my TVs and the computer on, wheelbase, shifter, pedals, stay on. Yeah, so I had that until one of my power packs, I'm not going to say which manufacturer, one of them started to melt. And it was melting while we were in bed. So, and it was when I lived with my dad. So, yeah, I'm not going to say which manufacturer, because I still currently do use them, but it's not SimMagic, and it isn't Moser, so you'll work it out. But yeah, we've had it with phone chargers as well. I've had a few friends with phone chargers where they've gone to work, left the phone charger plugged into the wall, come home and the house is gone. Dogs are dead. You know, having a great time. I mean, literally that scary, and there wasn't even a phone plugged in. It was just a cable with a phone charger in the wall with the power turned on. That's it. So it's super scary. Like, so I wouldn't say I don't turn off all the LEDs and I don't turn out things off at the wall. I probably should, but when you turn like setups like this off at the wall, it's a fucking nightmare, bro. Like they forget their order they're in. It really does create a fucking bollocks. My uncle's got 50s and he has an absolute nightmare. He's a wall guy, like, you know, so not for safety, just because he doesn't want to pay to run an LED for 5 hours. So he's just a bit tight. He's great. I love me Uncle Sean, but he's a bit tight. So yeah, I don't do it for safety. Sorry, I don't do it for saving cost. Like the LEDs on the desk are all left on all night, and our houses are pretty safe when you think about it, because like every plug has a 13 amp fuse in, every extension has a 13 amp fuse in. So if you plug a plug into an extension into a wall, which is then fused by a ring main, which is then fused by the main house main. So it's like if you plug something in, like you've fused about 7 times. So our houses are pretty safe when it comes to it, but it depends on the shitty electrics you're plugging into. Right, much love, chat. See you tomorrow. Have a good night. Peace out. Appreciate you joining us, and I'll see you in the next one, man.